everybody.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we this morning?
About to watch some virtual bowling action. I could not be in a better place.
And it's reverse day, so I am not hungover.
Hey, look at you.
I was joking. It's reverse day.
Oh, you cut out there. It's okay. Alrighty. So we are here with myself and Brett and Ryan and Christian's up there as well. Looking towards a good day of this week 8, I believe, of Pro League.
I believe that is correct. Yes.
Here. Yeah, I think it's week 8. All right, everyone can hear me. Perfect. Everything's good. Sounds good. Cool. All right. So in a couple minutes here, we are going to look over some standings now, actually. We can do that. All right, that's super small on my end.
Well, my preseason pick, the Dakota Dynamite, are firmly up top there with a 661 win percentage, which is terrific. Looks like the scoring and this being the second year in the league, they're really turning it on. But look at the bottom there, the Knockouts still undefeated, but we get to see them today.
It's pretty exciting. Their first match there. Later season match.
So that's exciting. We'll see what they got, right? I mean,
for sure.
It's kind of tough to come in later on, but I mean, now they've got 2 months of league behind them and all that stuff, so they should be ready to go.
Yeah, should be ready to go. All warmed up. So we have. Sorry, my computer's just a little slow right now. Alrighty, well, let's get our managers in here. Do one at a time. Just, bear with me here, guys. Not cooperating as well as I hope. Get rid of this here. And bring in our Dream Crushers manager today, I believe, is Victor. Alrighty. Let's bring him in here. Hello. Good morning.
Morning, Vic.
Good morning. Acting manager.
Acting manager. Well,
we hope we all.
You're in the hot seat today.
As long as we don't have to talk to Tim, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's the plan. Keep Tim out of the stream, right?
Absolutely.
Alrighty, how you guys feeling about the day? Warm up is good.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, everybody was nice and loose. We're getting old. Good. We threw out that stat of how many years we had, and it's like, man, we really feel old. So,
y'all are younger than me, so
more experience, I think, is what we're looking for.
Seasoned vets.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah. So feeling good so far. Everybody says, anyway. So, see how it goes.
Good.
Excellent.
Perfect.
It's only got your guys' third match. Is that correct? Of the season?
Yeah, third match. Yeah. We played a couple. I guess it would have been last month. I guess we played. So
right.
One good one, one rough one. So.
Thus the nature of bowling. Yep.
That's the way it goes.
Well, Dream Crushers are in a tough spot right now. I mean, I don't think you guys are used to being under 500.
Yeah, no, that's true. Points wise, it's a little different, but yeah, we've got a lot less games than a lot of the others in the standings too. So always look at that. But yeah, points per game or points per match are definitely lower than traditional. So yeah.
Well,
It'll be nice to. Oh, go ahead, Ryan.
Sorry, I said it probably speaks a bit to the quality of the players in the league now, though. Everyone's very competitive, right? So
yeah, you're seeing a lot more competitive games out there for sure. Everything's down to the 10th frame. Even just watching the last few weeks, it's been 9/10 frame. That's what decides it, right? So
for sure, yep.
Well, and you get to take a shot at 2 teams that are ahead of you too, right?
That's right.
Bring them back and bust you up a couple points, right?
Yeah, that's what we always want, right?
Exactly. Oh yeah. Except Yvonne doesn't want that. Yvonne, what do you think of that?
No, I do not want that.
Victor said he's knocking you down a couple pegs today.
No,
Emphatically, no.
So no, definitely not. We're ready to go, and I think we're going to knock them down a couple points.
There we go. This is some smack talk.
Yes.
Smack talk to start the day. I love it.
Supposed to be an entertaining match. So
Yeah.
best of luck to both teams here.
Thank you.
Yes. Good luck. All right. Well, good luck, and we will chat after.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Well.
Well. I apologize if you hear yelling. All right, let's take a look at our quick little match layout here today. So in the Cargill division, we have Dream Crushers. Sorry, I can't read that. We've got Dream Crushers playing the Pin Slayers for match 1. Match 2, we got the Bombers and Dream Crushers. That'll be a big match for both of those teams. Third up, we got Pin Slayers and Northern Knockouts, which I believe is Knockouts' first game of the season. They've got the later break today, which is nice. A little sleep-in Sunday. And then our last match in the Cargill division is the Knockouts and the Bombers. Over on the home building center division, the sports division, we have Trash Pandas and Snowmen. Venom and the Trash Pandas. I'm not gonna lie, I can't read that.
The Caribou Thunder.
Caribou Thunder, that's who I thought it was. And the Venom, and then ending it off with a Caribou Snowmen match. All right, should be a good, exciting day. Some bowling. Oh, I'm excited. There's no better way for me to spend a Sunday than in front of a screen, yelling at my screen for bowling.
I'm so glad there's no other sports leagues on today to watch.
Yes, me too, Ryan.
All right. Well, we should be getting ready to start up here right away. Dream Crushers, Pin Slayers. Sorry. All right. Sorry, this Wi-Fi of mine is just not cooperating right now. Everything is so slow.
No worries. I had to kill everything in my house to make mine work, it looks like. So.
Well, usually I have like my other laptop, but it decided to update this morning, a full update. So I'm on the backup laptop.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I don't even own a computer. I'm doing this on my old cell phone while I have my other cell phone to... Well, there's the Dream Crushers doing some weird stuff.
Cut you off there, Ryan.
That's okay, bud.
No, that's okay. I appreciate it. I was trying to click it, and it wasn't doing the thing. So
let me just say the Pin Slayers pin feed is lovely. That is crisp.
Yeah, internet on Vancouver Island is beautiful.
And there's Dexter Wiseman throwing a strike, doing Dexter stuff.
Now, can we get into the most important question of the day is why is there so much hate for Tim Wiseman? What has he ever done to anybody?
Have you ever met Tim Wiseman?
I have.
I freaking love that guy. I don't know.
Okay, let's not go that far.
At this point, we're just playing it up that Tim's the villain, and everyone eats it up. So, just in case anyone was wondering, Tim and I are actually pretty good friends. I just hack on him incessantly because that's what friends do.
Sounds like the kind of friendship I want.
There you go. Is he the better Wiseman? Probably not, but he's in the top 2 that I know. So.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think this would be a great day to really get the chat involved. So I'm going to read this half novel that this Evan Asmussen put in the chat here on YouTube. I'm just here for the Dream Crushers and Katie Rayner. She breathes life into my soul. Watching her bowl out at Nationals for the win was incredible. I'd let her crush my dreams any day. Well, thanks, Evan. Really appreciate that. That's terrific.
They got fans.
Yep.
Only fans.
Only fans. That's right. I would definitely not subscribe to that.
No.
Because I feel like I could get stuff like that for free.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. Oh, here's my buddy, Tim Wiseman. Oh, missing the head pin. Classic, Tim. Great job, kid.
So Noob Gaming coming in, and I don't know if he's calling us sus or the bowling sus, but something sus.
I'm 46 years old, so I'm not going to pretend I know what that means.
I believe that people started saying that when that Among Us game came out, just accusing people of being suspicious, and they're the ones that were supposed to get voted out or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. If any kids are in the chat, or I mean, Josie, you're pretty young. You probably know what that is.
I'd have to agree with you. They're like suspicious, but we can't say I use it.
All right.
This is a nice ball by Kim there.
And just to his credit, Tim did spare that miss. So
0 for 1 on the head pin. Terrible percentage. 0% head pin hit.
1 for 1 spare conversion.
This is true. There's Weber out there kicking field goals after his punch.
Well, if you're going to give yourself an Aussie rules field goal, you might as well do it in the first frame, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
that is the frame to get her out of there. Adam with a corner pin.
Well, as we were saying earlier, the Dream Crushers are kind of in a weird spot because they're usually front runners in this league. They usually come out strong, and they're leading from the front for most of the time, right? Playoffs aren't really a question, more of a, let's wait until we get there kind of thing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But, I'm not worried about Weber in that first frame. I mean, he's notoriously stubborn in what he does, right? Like, he won't adjust. He won't do anything. The only thing he does really is slow down, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I will go on record, even with him starting with a 5, that he's going to shoot 250 plus here.
Oh, easily.
100%. He has to be annoyed with himself after that start.
I think it's less the pressures of bowling and more the fact that the Chiefs kind of suck this year.
They're horrible.
That's really probably what's eating at him a little bit,
Well, their wide receiving core is horrible.
Horrible, yeah. Perhaps the understatement of the year.
As an Eagles fan, we actually have wide receivers. Did they show up last week? I mean, I don't think so. I was bowling, but they lost.
So depending on what EB does here, it looks like they're going to be pretty even coming out of the first frame.
Yeah, we got a ball coming back over there too.
Going
the wrong way.
That is not going to score.
Nope.
There's a kind gentleman in a green shirt grabbing this.
Has to be one of the most frustrating things in bowling, the way that the pit and everything is in the back, that when you miss a corner spare, it likes to shoot back up the gutter, and now everybody's waiting, and you're sitting there on a missed spare, and you're just like, oh my God, I can't get off the lane.
You just want the frame to be done because you missed your spare.
So with this little delay here, how about we get into the most accomplished person on the commentating crew here, Josie Brooks, and her big Masters win. Hey, that's amazing.
Thank you.
So how many of those are you going to take down before you're done?
I guess we'll just have to see. This season,
not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. Is that what we're going at here? We're going LeBron James style?
I don't know. We'll just have to see how long I can keep going.
Have you played a Masters event yet this year?
Yeah, we've actually had 2 tournaments. So we have another 2 in March, and that's
how are you sitting so far?
Sitting number 1 right now. I have a decent lead, but I still gotta, show up and get it done. I got some people who are on my tail a little bit, but
speaking of Masters, our men's tournament division had I'm not going to say big surprise, but King of the North comes down to Winnipeg and kicks the crap out of everybody at Dakota first Masters tournament of the year. Yeah, then he decides not to show up to the second one. Family and crap.
I don't live there, so I happened to be there that weekend. I paid all my fees, and I still ended up like $100 that day. So if I can't make another one, it's still all good. I contributed to the Masters coffers this year.
Oh, a little ring-in corner there for Dexter.
It was a nice ball too.
Nice high-definition strike there from Nathan.
Yeah, their camera quality for their pins and even their scoring is just...
Well, I said for me on my tiny little cell phone, I can actually make out what's going on there, so it's very nice. I mean, I can see the other one too, but that Sherwood Bowl internet looks like junk today.
The top screen isn't bad. The top screen's good.
The top screen is actually not a camera. It's actually a computer program that they run that...
It's just the live stream scoring.
Yeah.
Right.
So they don't actually have a camera on their scoring. It's hooked to a computer of some sort.
Right.
Oh, the old 3-pin spare attempt.
Roasted on the corner there.
Well, while we are in the middle of the second frame, a little 5-5 penalty shot over there. I'm just going to read out the rosters for the teams here. So on the left, we've got the Dream Crushers. Carrie Kreitz, obviously on the bench. Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Adam Weber, Victor Faubert, Caitlin Ayub, and Gary Baird. Now, I'm not sure if... I guess since they have 8, if everyone's there, one person is out, right?
I believe.
So Carrie and Gary are on the bench.
So Victor, I guess, as the acting manager, is sitting out today or this match.
Looks like it.
Okay, Tim.
So do they have to declare for the week that they have a guy that's inactive, or can they change it per game? Okay.
Per game. Yeah.
And for the Van Island Pinslayers, we've got Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, and Nathan Wymore with manager Yvonne Cuxhouse. And of course, they are out of Brecken Lanes, best internet in the country.
Sure looks like it. I'm going to go on a limb here and say Adam Weber throws a strike.
Yeah, I mean, percentages would say so. All 3 balls have been down the middle.
Ooh, the old Tim Wiseman pitch out.
That would have been a great ball for him to throw second or third in the last frame.
It was a nice strike from Adam, capitalizing on his spare. Ooh, just kidding.
Oh. Hey, only the person who throws is allowed to say, "Hey, nice count on your spare, dummy."
Okay.
Only the person who throws it is allowed to say that.
Well, I'm hidden up. Weber there.
I'm hidden up here in northern Manitoba. He can come find me.
He has to go through the gauntlet of knives and other sharp things on his way to your place.
Yes. Don't go to Walmart after 10 a.m.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Crime statistics aside, Thompson is a beautiful place.
You know what? Come here in the summer. It's actually quite lovely. Just don't walk around at night by yourself.
Unless you're looking for trouble. Because if
Unless
you're
you're
looking for trouble,
because you'll find it. It's here.
I mean, that's anywhere. Is there anywhere in the world you can really walk around super late and not have a good chance of running into trouble? Maybe Sherwood Park?
Definitely not Regina, that's for sure.
No, Regina is just as scary as Winnipeg, and I find Winnipeg scarier than Thompson. So,
oh boy.
I mean, we have our good moments, but I mean,
oh yeah. Speaking of Winnipeg, is that not where Masters Nationals is taking place this year?
Yeah,
that is 100% correct.
Lovely.
Who wouldn't want a trip to Winnipeg, hey?
Hey, every guy and gal's dream.
You know, if you're not from here, it's actually not that bad.
No, and you know what? We just had the Manitoba Open there at St. James Lanes, and you know what? It was relatively like murder and weird phenomena free this year. So,
well, I mean, that's always a bonus.
It is a bonus.
It's because the weather was so nice.
That's true. It was beautiful.
The murder hobos don't really come out until it gets really cold.
Yeah.
Right. I could park in a snow zone.
25.
Yeah, they haven't even declared the winter routes yet.
Yeah, that was nice. Usually I got to hide my car somewhere for the weekend. I just left her right on Barrie there the whole time, never moved. So
nice. Well, Dexter's just chomping at the bit to bowl. He's just choked that he can't go. He's one of those guys he just wants to go throw, eh?
Yeah.
He's honestly just so full of nervous energy because he spent about 30 hours straight complaining to me about when Shohei Ohtani was going to sign with the Jays, and I said he's not, and then he didn't, and now it's really funny. So if you're a Jays fan, ooh, sorry guys.
We are not going to get into that debacle of media coverage.
No, we are only reporting facts here on the Bowling Network.
Well, let's not go that far. I feel like we could speculate on some things.
Okay.
So Jason Scaletta is wondering what lanes they're using for nationals. So they are using, if I recall correctly, I don't think it's been announced yet, but I mean, whatever. They're using Rossmere, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, if they're watching and I'm wrong, but I know they're using Rossmere. Pretty sure they're using St. James, and I want to say Polo ? Maybe not.
I believe those are the three, correct?
Yeah. It's kind of funny, just considering we live in a place where it's like, what lanes are they using? Because like we don't use half the centers here.
Right.
Oh, the old split ski. That's a tough go. Well, you know what? With the Dream Crusher starting 2 ladies, it gives them the versatility to be able to put in one of their spares wherever they want, right? So
yeah, exactly.
that's always a nice thing. The same thing with the pin slayers, right? That's just the beauty of this league, right? Like the ladies on these teams are just as good as the guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. So, you know, the fact that there is a minimum lady rule is great, right? Because I mean, it should be co-ed. 5-pin bowling is very co-ed, right? But yeah, it's kind of like Canadians in the CFL, right? Like if you have good enough ladies to start 2 of them, it definitely makes it really easy because then you can put in your sub anywhere, right?
Right. Yep. And just to speak about the ladies, there was a heck of a lot that made the 48 cut and the 20 cut at the Manitoba Open last weekend. I think there was 8 or 9 or maybe more, 10. There was a lot.
Yeah, there was a great showing for ladies who made the cut. Not exactly sure of the number, but it was a great showing by the female side of the sport, which I personally love to see.
Oh, it was awesome. Like I said, to have two female semifinalists in Brooke and Alyssa, it was fabulous to watch, and you could tell the whole bowling alley was pulling for the women over the boys there. So
yeah, go Avalanche.
Nice.
Yeah, and
nice
I don't know if you want to say that you know, part of it was the conditions, right? You don't have people going out and throwing that 100-mile-an-hour heater, running 7-baggers every third game, right? Like, it was a pretty grindy weekend.
Oh, for
and
sure
I mean,
it was.
you look at someone like Brooke, and she picks up spares basically better than anybody.
Anybody, I can
right?
confirm that. Yes.
And Alyssa, same thing. She's just always so locked in that she's just pick, right? So
Yeah.
they definitely took advantage of the fact that they weren't afraid to throw that second ball, right? There's a lot of people out there that hate throwing that second ball on it after a hit on the side, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So they definitely just played their games and just, it's awesome.
Adam with another head pin here.
And LeBlanc going 5 miss on a strike too, eh?
Just barely. It was a nice ball there too.
So I know they've got Adam kind of struggling at the bottom, and Katie plowing a couple times in the 2 spot, but depending on how Eby does, he's open, right? They could be 2 for 2 for. Of course, it's not the people matching up against each other, except at the bottom, but they can't be feeling too bad about the totals, right?
No, like neither team is flying out the gates here, so.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're keeping it fairly even. 280 for the Dream Crushers, 240 for the Pin Slayers.
Yeah, no one's. I don't know if there's a planet where pulling Adam Weber is a good thing, so I don't think you'll see a quick hook to the Dream Crushers anchor here. So.
Yeah, if he goes plow again, though, do you really gotta? I mean, you gotta consider it, right? Oh, first pull. Talking about the quick hook, eh?
And there's the best hair in bowling, Don Campbell.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Got a great mop up there.
And comes in and just goes, oh, there's a 5, 10, 3 pins left up there. Okay, I'll just go knock them down. No big deal.
Bing, bang, boom, and they're gone.
Yep. So Noob Gaming here with the old Roblox avatar. Another good shot by Dex. First double of the game for either team. What's a good average to have? I hold a 180 to 200 average. That's a pretty big variance.
Pretty good, yeah.
I'm just wondering how to get better. Just keep bowling? Well, I'll tell you something, Noob Gaming. Out of any sport that you're going to play in your life, repetition is key.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing that I feel like we would all suggest here is to make sure that you are bowling with appropriate competition. Nothing brings the best out of you than bowling against people who are better than you. So make sure that if you have any opportunities to play tournaments with people with higher averages, that you take advantage and really take it in, really enjoy it, really try to figure out what makes those higher bowlers tick.
For sure. Yep. That's just talking. If you can talk to some of these people. Yeah.
I've always been a very firm believer of, if you like, watching good bowlers helps your game, whether it's the mental side or the physical side. Just picking up on like their little ticks and everything, like you adapt some of those after a while, whether you,
for sure,
you realize it or not. Like I know I have.
Yeah, I think I've weirdly just taken like other people's mannerisms and stuff. Even when I play now, it's very odd sometimes that, oh, like I just did that and Colton would do that, or I just did that and Dwayne would do that, or you know what I mean? Like it's weird how you kind of absorb other people's little ticks. Yeah, for sure. That's
well, to be fair, where do you think they got them from?
Right.
Back to our match here, though. The Dream Crushers, I mean, a couple people under 80 and 4. It's just definitely a spot that you don't really see the former champs get into, eh?
Well, Tim and Dexter are playing pretty solid, but the rest are definitely struggling right now.
So what happens if he goes right? What if he goes right through the middle here?
You know what? I think it's probably up to him, honestly.
You think so?
I would think so.
Okay.
I'm interested.
I mean, he's still in his map.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's up against a spare there in 3 now, but there's the bomb.
And you just see the old Steve Young monkey off the back.
Yeah, now he'll probably rip a 8-bagger just because he's annoyed. So, there's a nice strike from Kim. Actually capitalizing on a spare. Well done.
Well, at this point, the deficit that Kate has behind Kim is made up by Dexter on top of Nathan up top there.
Yep.
And then everything else is pretty even after that. I mean, depends what LeBlanc does here. I mean, he definitely needs at least a spare to...
Ooh, no string.
No string.
That was
unfortunate.
Nice ball.
But you got to get this, right? But the problem is that he's probably pressing, right? Like, oh boy, I need this.
And they've already had a pull. So do they have another bench player? I didn't actually catch if they had two or not.
They did not put in the chat. Oh, well, that's a delightful picture from my wife on Facebook about her breakfast just covered in hollandaise sauce.
Oh, I love hollandaise sauce.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the action here. Yeah, big spare by Adam, right? Doesn't make him fall too far behind. Okay.
Dexter standing around talking about how the Jays are going to sign Josh Donaldson now to play third base.
He's standing around thinking, oh man, I wish I could be as upstanding of a human being as Joey Votto.
He's definitely thinking that. Like they actually look alike. Like they could be twins.
Very much so.
They look more alike than Tim and Dexter.
Yeah, I was going to say. So as we move along here, leagues. Do you guys bowl in leagues? And if so, how are your seasons going?
We have one league in Thompson. It is Monday nights. We have 6 lanes, 6 teams, and I believe my average here is about 243, maybe 242. I don't know.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
There aren't. Lily Jacobs is a young girl that bowls out of Thompson here. She's 19 now. She's eligible to play the Open, but she's gone to nationals as a youth bowler, and she's probably around the 230 mark. So she's planning on playing the Open this year, which I'm excited about.
That's
so
awesome.
Terrific.
Good chance at the provincials when there's 9 spots for the men and the women that I would put pretty even money on her making one of those 9 spots. She's that good. So.
And just before we get into Josie's season, got the old double stopper up top there for Dexter. The old head pin after a couple strikes. It'll kill the momentum a little bit.
Great shot, Katie there.
Miss Rayner with the strike.
You ain't pulling me, she says. Josie, what about you? How's your league season going, if you bowl league?
Yeah, I'm bowling twice a week. I'm bowling Tuesday nights and Thursday nights. Struggle bus for a little bit, but we're starting to get back. I think I'm averaging 230-ish. 235.
Both at the same house?
No, 2 different houses. So 235 on my Tuesday night, which is at Glencairn, and then I'm out of the Bolorama on Thursday, and my average is like 235 there. So pretty even.
Basically, if you were bowling either league at Golden Mile, it would probably be 30 pins higher, though. So,
well, I don't know about 30, but yeah, probably a little higher.
my dog could average 180 at Golden Mile. So,
I love bowling there.
Ooh, Tim squeezes out a corner there.
Where's your break there, TPC champion Tim Wiseman?
So Kim's 2 for 5 on the head pin. Getting those 30s though is key, right? I mean, 30s, however you get them, is where you want to be at. So,
well, 10 30s is a 300. So,
woo, perfect. Miscount.
Yep.
I know they got this scoring system in at Polo Park as well. And there has been some problems with corners registering when you pick them, or like last balls not registering and stuff. So,
yeah, we actually did the Avalanche feed from there 2 weeks ago, and yeah, there was a lot of 2s that weren't counting. So,
I bowl there Tuesdays with my family, so yeah, we're constantly having to update stuff. I mean, it doesn't take too long. The thing is that Polo, they don't have the touch screens. They have the keyboards, right?
Right.
Okay.
So it's a little tougher to navigate, but it gets done.
Oh, there's a nice strike
nice
from
break
Adam.
by Adam there.
You kept doing the arm thing. Eventually, they were all going to go by doing the arm thing. So.
That's right. Yeah, the best part, I love the demonstrative bowlers, the ones that have the thing that they do every time they hit a head pin or get a strike or get a turkey or whatever. The ones that it's just it's coming, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, it's almost commercial time.
It is. Let's see if Don
Holy
can make
smokes.
a spare here and get a word from all our sponsors.
Yeah, wow, that first half flew by.
Considering they didn't throw a ton of strikes, you're right.
Okay, and a fifth. Here we go.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right.
Time for some more hardcore bowling action.
Back half of this match now. Let's see how she goes. We got Bombers. Dream Crushers with 505 and Pin Slayers with a total of 467 after 5 frames.
So it was a pretty close match.
Mm-hmm.
Attaboy,
Hey.
Dexter. Nice ball. Nice ball, kid. There's a nice ball from Nathan. Doubles up.
Mm-hmm.
Huge.
You want those doubles counting, right?
Yes.
Oh, the 3-pin spare.
Who cares how you get the spare, eh? Just get one.
Yeah. I do not get 3-pin spares. If I punch a 3-pin, it's pretty much game over for that frame. Not good at them. I don't know. I blow everything through. It is. It's quite depressing. Just don't punch the 3-pin your first. Oh, no. Katie with another split.
Another split. Oh, man.
You come basically right down the pipe, though, eh? So for you,
yeah, it's
even if you hit it thin to send the head pin over to the one on the open side, you might blow through the 3-pin on the side that you hit, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It was a nice half.
All right, a little cleanup action up there. Very hesitant to put someone in up there, eh?
Yeah, they haven't pulled the trigger yet.
I mean, it's interesting. Like, you don't want to pull just for the sake of pulling someone, but you do have a couple pretty capable, and then like, what's the point of having subs if you don't use them? You know what I mean, too, right? Like,
right.
I don't know.
You're kind of looking at the two women on Dream Crushers here. They're both well, I guess Katie's still in her match, so it's
yeah. And Ayub has a couple marks back to back too, right? So,
there's Tim going to Plowtown.
Yeah. I mean, the thought could be, Katie's still battling in her match, right? Like, it's still right there, and Kate is got a couple marks in a row. So can you really pull there, right? So I don't know. I have a Gary Baird sitting on the bench, right? Like,
right. Yeah. Well, and a Carey Kreitz, right? Like,
might want to see what they can do.
That was an excellent frame from the Pin Slayers there. 4 strikes and a left corner spare.
One ball away from the old shooter's frame, eh?
Well, the goat here on a double. Let's see if he can hit it right in the numbers, just like Patrick Mahomes to his wide receivers, and then just drop the ball. Ooh.
Power
so
There's a thick
Sean
there.
Langlois in the chat here.
Lang Louis?
Langlois? Langlois?
His last name sounds like a spaghetti of some sort.
Yes.
Langlois, I think.
We're all just joking.
We know.
Yeah.
We know. Yeah.
Well, we never know.
Yeah, nothing beats a 2-pin first ball. You're right, buddy. Only a gutter. Only a gutter beats that, my friend.
That beats the wheels off of a 2-pin.
Yeah. Beats the absolute piss out of it. But yeah, you're looking for your leadoff to come in here and set the tone, especially in such a close match. And
all he can think about is Votto rumors. That's all he can think about now, because he'll die if he becomes a Blue Jay. Like, look at that. That's all he can think. He's consumed by it.
Is this it? Is this it? Is this it?
No, I don't think so.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, Jays do need a left-handed bat.
I don't think they need him, though. I wouldn't. I get the Canadian content thing, but
what else does he provide, really?
No, I'd rather sign like an Adam Duvall or something to fill that role.
However, who was one of the most effective Jays this last season? Brought in a spelling at first base, left-handed batter role.
Brandon Belt.
Mm.
He's still out there.
He's still out there? Sorry?
Yeah, he's still a free agent, I believe.
Yeah. What I'm saying is they brought someone in that role. Oh, nice shot.
Great shot by Kim.
So they're
Blue Jays talk aside.
Catching fire.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, was about to say what you just said. Like, Pin Slayers are really putting the boots down.
Oh, and there's Mr. Kreitz in for Katie.
Right, yeah.
Oh, she got another head pin split. Am I reading that right?
3
splits out of 5 frames, 6 frames. 5 frames, 3 splits. Wow.
Head pin for Adam over there on a double.
Well, if he cleans up, he's still right there. I mean, of course, you want to be the person who throws the turkey in the 4-bagger and the 5-bagger, but
yeah,
he clawed back in his game, right? He's getting it back to the 200 mark. So
strikes are what look good on paper, but spares will make you a champion.
Oh, I mean, you think about any cut you've ever missed by 20, 30 pins. You just think back, if I would have just pinned better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We've all been there for sure.
Tim Weisberg.
Oh, the early fist pump, jinxing himself.
He did not expect that because he had that down left and then it backed up in. He did not expect a chop on that one.
Not at all.
I mean, the early fist pump is what did it, obviously.
Yeah, clearly. You don't mess with the bowling gods. You just take your medicine. I fully expected him to cherry that, so kudos to him for sparing it.
Yep. So he takes a little bit of takes the advantage a little bit in that match.
Oh, the run out.
The Dawn with a double. So we've got 3 doubles counting.
I believe Don was one of the founding members of the band The Eagles.
Ah. Hotel California is actually about a small motel on Vancouver Island.
That's insane.
Such a lovely place.
I've seen a lot of Vancouver hate online lately and memes about how gross it is. So I don't know if that's true or not. I've never been there, but
like Vancouver or Vancouver Island. Because as they'll tell you, it's 2 way different places.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying that close of attention, so I'm not sure.
So for the Dream Crushers, this is squeaky bum time because the Pin Slayers are
they're laying it to them right now.
Oh yeah.
Dream Crushers have 2 spares to 1, 2, 3 doubles and a strike. So that's quite a deficit there. And they're down about 40 in pinfall, it looks like.
33.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him the old Jim Duggan 2x4 right in the back. Well, there you go.
Great shot by Dex.
Joey Votto superfan, Dexter Wiseman with the bomb.
So that strike is huge because if Nathan goes open here, then that match is pretty close. Of course, when you're counting 45s, you can get up in a hurry.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolute
great shot by
rocket
Carey there too. Let's see here.
Wow,
huge
push there.
In there.
Hambone.
There's a big half by Caitlin here.
Yeah, that match could go south in a hurry if Kim throws the turkey there.
Woo! Walked right out of that one.
That's a nice ball.
Just doubles on doubles for the Pin Slayers here. And a big miss there from Kate.
Mm-hmm. So Morgan went in for Carol.
Right.
Yeah. Huge double up top there. So now we've got 4 people on doubles or better.
That's
which is exactly where you want to be.
Yep, it's a good place to be for sure. Let's see here.
Oh, right over the middle. Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice job,
they're on fire. They're really the Dream Crushers are that team that everyone seems to want to beat these days, and the Pin Slayers are doing just that. They're throwing rocket after rocket here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they do have 2 bowlers that are under the 200 pace, the 2 and 3 hole, right? So they're not really doing themselves any favors.
No.
Okay, well, there's a match for the taking there in the 4 hole.
Yeah, Tim Wiseman, legend.
Again, the Guy Fieri of the 5-pin bowling world. Nobody really knows why people hate him so much, but
he loves it. Trust me, he loves all the hate. Everyone keep hating on Tim Wiseman.
Nice shot by Adam there.
Respectfully.
I tried really hard for a bit to be the people that everyone hated, and then I realized I didn't have to try. I just had to just kind of exist, and people would find a reason.
Welcome to my world, Hendo.
It might be because I refuse to hug people, or I'm not a big fan of the 2-hand high five.
Oh, interesting.
I think people hate that about me.
I mean, I don't even recall the fact that either of those things were a thing. I don't believe I've ever attempted to hug you or 2-hand high five you. So.
Yeah, well, that's why we're on good terms.
That's excellent. Noted.
Hey!
Look at this. They are jacked up in Van Island.
Holy smokes.
Those are my favorite type of strikes, when the pins come out of the gutter and they fly. Oh, I love them.
I don't know. My favorite kind of strike is that thick, just cracker. Those are the best ones.
The one where
There's no better feeling than
it's still on its base as it flies around, knocking the pins down.
Oh, Dexter did not even track that shot. That's cocky. Who does this guy think he is?
Well, they know. He knows.
No, this is where if the Dream Crushers are going to turn it on, I could definitely see them turning it on right now because they have to. They don't really have a choice at this point.
No, and that's the thing that
Yahtzee
that I love about the Pro League is that you might be down 100 going into the back 3 frames, but then you could come out on top at the end of frame 10.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
By 150.
Yeah, definitely with the caliber of bowlers in the Pro League, that's not impossible. I mean, I'm sure we've seen it in a few matches over the 3 seasons, right?
Yeah, it's not over till it's over, even if you are up 100 going into 8.
Yeah. Well, even the plow there from Morgan, I mean, that match isn't completely gone, even though Carrie also plowed. But, I mean, he bangs out and she plows again. They could go Dream Crushers way. You never know.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. And, I mean, if you're the coach on Van Island, you're just reminding her, hey, just clean your stuff up. This one's worth 10 still, right?
Yeah,
you want to be up almost 30 going home, just so you got the room, you get a spare chop and you win, right?
Well, yeah, and even just getting to 186 here, I mean, you're forcing Carrie to throw at least the double in 10, right? So
yeah, for sure. Evan Asmussen, either way, I've been so fortunate to observe and know many of the Dream Crushers over the last few years, and their team dynamics rely so much on trust in their own craft. How do you transfer that into team results? Well, maybe a season 1 championship, Evan. What makes good bowlers a good team in this format? I mean, I know that the team that I bowl on, we all get along very well. I think that's the best shot she's thrown out of those 4. And she, of course, 5-pin bowling, you get the corner on your best shot, right?
The old tapper.
But yeah, I think what makes good bowlers good in this format, I know that it is a very lonely existence, bowling in this format. It's very weird because we're used to being in packed bowling alleys with people bowling beside you and all that stuff during big matches. But I don't know, just as long as you turn around after your frame and you like all the people on your team, I feel like you can kind of get through anything, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
Exactly. Team chemistry, I believe, is... Sorry, Ryan. Cut you off.
No, go ahead. No, I was just going to say that the nice thing is you can pick your own team for this, right? It's not like you have to qualify for it. You can make a team of people you think have good chemistry together, right?
Yeah. And that's exactly it. Yeah. Chemistry and this kind of thing, because you're not used to having just your team behind you and not are surrounded by a bunch of people.
Right.
Having good team chemistry, I think, is so important in this format.
Absolutely. You can carry a team that's maybe a little more inferior on paper to great things if you're playing with a team that just has the right chemistry, right? So
yeah, no, for sure.
But at the end of the day, the higher score wins, right? Mm-hmm. So you would still favor the team full of 260 bowlers over the ones that are 235 with good chemistry, right?
Oh,
for sure.
Yes.
I mean,
but it
regardless
does play a
of
factor for sure.
and regardless of what team Dream Crushers play this entire season, they are always the favorites. I don't care what team is on the other side of them. They start every match as the favorites. They have to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dawn is on a heater.
Great ball.
Another Yahtzee.
That's why they don't let him play YBC tournaments, because when he gets rolling and he starts throwing those punches around, one time he accidentally knocked out a 7-year-old.
Yeah, you punch one 9-year-old girl and the cops come to your door. Jeez.
The kids were getting excited to see him throw all those strikes. One ran on the lane to congratulate him, and pow!
Yeah.
Right in the kisser.
Followed by an RKO.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
The parents weren't even mad. They're like, "Oh, that's what she gets. Just running on the lane."
Learn the rules.
First ball.
That felt like a pitch out, and it was.
Oh, for sure. He was really spinning it well. You know what I mean? And that was kind of I just kind of got to put it down and it'll be a strike kind of
You
thing.
can't do that.
Yeah, Dexter had an opportunity there, but that
Yeah.
first match is going to go to Nathan and the Pinslayers, it looks like. Barring a apocalyptic foul or something. But
Or just a penalty shot.
So I'm I'm at home right now and I can hear my dad just giggling downstairs. Oh, it's so funny. You guys are cracking him up.
we're just
that's
naturally idiots, and people seem to enjoy that. So big strike from Carey there. That actually is a huge strike. I don't understand these Sherwood graphics. Like, you get a deflated hot air balloon for a strike. That makes I don't get it.
I don't think it's for you to
that
get.
one doesn't make very much sense.
Way to deflate that hot air balloon, Carey. Great job.
Yeah.
Throw the double and it'll be like a dumpster getting hit by a train or something. Oh, the thin chop.
Very thin.
So Carol's going to win that match for the Pinslayers, it looks like. Or not Carol, sorry. Morgan came in for Carol.
So I think it's looking, 7-1 right now? Like that, just in the 4-hole there is where they've...
Yeah, I would say even that's not... Well, I would say Tim can't lose that.
Well, they're max 232.
Yeah, Tim's 220 counting on a spare. So even a plow gets him to 230, right? I mean, he could go plow whole hole. We've seen it from Weber the first frame. So not to put that out into the world, but it is Tim. So if he does it, I'm just going to laugh. I think because this is the pro league and you're allowed to wear hats, that for stuff like Tour Championship, you should also be allowed to wear a hat. Although they are two separate entities, so I don't know. We've all seen Tim without a hat on, and it's horrifying.
Horrifying, really? Like, you think it's
horrifying? It's getting worse by the year.
Well,
one day he's just going to be like Dexter pulled the trigger years ago. Like, Tim just got to pull the trigger.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess when do we get over that threshold where it's kind of like,
oh God, there's the plow.
That's it.
Ooh. He did not go whole. Thank you. That'll lock that up for him, I think. 235.
Yep. So 3-1 so far. The little matchy 290s there for the Pinslayers.
Oh yeah.
Do we got a 290 possibility there at the bottom? I feel like we do.
A lot of 290s. strike from Adam. A lot of Adams on the lane right now.
Very, very common name there, Ryan.
It would appear so. And my prediction is going to fall a little bit short of Adam bowling at 250, it looks like. He needed at least the third one there. This Adam LeBlanc, I really like that. He's very demonstrative out there. Every ball he's doing some sort of gesture.
Yeah, he's hoofing imaginary soccer balls all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
He really spins that well, eh?
Oh, yeah.
One of those guys that if he's on the side of the middle, he can break a bunch of stuff up.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a turtle and a volcano. What is happening with these graphics? Come on. Here's Dawn. Going for the Yahtzee.
Just needs a fin here to win.
Or sorry, going for the ham bone.
Oh, a little string pull.
Great sub, though. He definitely came in at the right spot there. Well, it would have been a Yahtzee, sorry.
If he picks this, it's 276. You can't get 14 in one ball.
You never know. Break a pin in half.
I mean, a 291 just so you can flip off your other team members who bowl 290.
Yeah, or get tapped and missed by one.
Ooh, why would you put that out in the air?
I don't think he's going to do it. He's too good.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Oh, no.
Ryan O'Callahan, look what you did.
Apologies.
But, of course, he's got the excuse he didn't bowl the first 3 frames.
True. Oh, so his average is like, he probably shot like a 350 there equivalent. So.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, our first match of the day is wrapped up here. Let's wait for...
I don't know if you guys heard my wife asking where her phone was, but I
just sell my phone, Ryan?
I muted it as quick as possible.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
But I did reveal the location of it to her, so hopefully she finds it. It's like an Easter egg hunt. You just hide your wife's phone every day and fun ensues. I actually picked it up so the dogs wouldn't get at it while she was still in bed. So
we'll just wait for Victor to get in here, and then we will bring our managers back in. Have a quick chat.
So the next match is the Bombers and the Dream Crushers?
Yes.
That'll be a big bragging rights match. I believe they both play at the same house, right?
I think they refer to those matches as humdingers.
Humdingers. Yes. Barn burners.
I don't know if Victor's showing up. I think we just bring Yvonne and just let her brag for
let her
brag for a minute here, eh?
She called it.
Let's get her in here so she can talk about how proud she is of everyone.
She called her shot.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Let's bring her on in.
The Babe Ruth. Hello.
All right. Hello.
So, Yvonne, how does it feel to lay the absolute wood to the Dream Crushers there? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted, Yvonne.
Oh, your microphone isn't connected. We're just going to take by that big smile that you are absolutely tickled pink to kick the crap out of the Dream Crushers.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Now we can hear you.
Yes, I am tickled pink.
Well, your team played extremely well that game. Yes.
Oh, they sure did. They really brought it back after the break, and I'm told that they said we crushed their dream.
Oh boy!
I feel like this is a good time to add Victor into the chat here. Hello.
Hello.
She fulfilled her dreams of crushing you guys, Vic.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
Would you say that
well.
team management was a difference there? Because I feel like the Pin Slayers made a couple pretty key substitutes during that match, and it seemed like you guys hesitated to pull the trigger on a couple moves there. What would you say to that?
It's tough when you've got like 3 people that you're juggling between. So that's the tough part is who do you do at the right time, right?
Right.
So that may be my manager inexperience, but it was definitely the thoughts were going through the head. The team knew, and when I said, "Hey, you got 1 ball," and they're like, "Yeah, okay," they threw all through. They threw that frame.
Do you feel like you would have made a difference by bowling there over any of the 5 that were on there? I don't want to cause any team controversy, but I mean, Victor, you are a very good bowler in your own right.
Yeah, we're making adjustments for the next match. Let's put it that way.
All right.
And now the Bombers are playing there against you guys. You're both in Sherwood. Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, so those are this is going to be a very interesting match.
Yes.
So Yvonne.
Yeah. Yvonne did well.
You have to be feeling really good about that. I mean, you guys were at a 0.52 win percentage. That'll bump you up probably to closer to 6, and that's playoff territory. Are we?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys
That's
are feeling
what
good
we're
about
hoping
yourselves.
for. Yeah, we're feeling very good about ourselves. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
you should. You should.
The enthusiasm from your team definitely was translated on the live stream, and I said crystal clear picture. That's beautiful. So.
Yeah, if
Who's
you
your internet provider?
Our internet provider, I think it's TELUS.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I think you need to pull the camera back and you could really, on the lane camera, and you would really see what's going on. Yeah.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Just young Christian.
I just lost Christian. I was like, who's not here?
Awesome.
But yeah, anyway, it was a great match for you guys, and the Dream Crushers. You know, it's they're the Dream Crushers. I'm sure they'll come back this match and show them why they're the Dream Crushers.
Show the Bombers.
Yeah.
Show the Bombers what you've got. Yep.
That's right. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Well,
it'll be a little louder in here. That's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, we'll see you in about 40 minutes there, Yvonne. I guess we'll see you in a bit.
Yep. Yes. You will.
Stay loose out there.
Great job, you guys.
Sure.
Well played.
Great. Thanks.
Bye. All right. Oh, this is all weirdly formatted now. I know my face is like cut off. All right. So next up, we have Bombers and Dream Crushers. This will be another good match.
I believe the first 2 league champions playing each other. Is that correct?
I believe so. That sounds
No,
right.
that is 100% correct. That is.
This is for the Super Championship of the world now.
This is for the Sherwood Bowl. Ooh.
Winner gets a sandwich thrown at them.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get our managers in here. Brett, do you mind bringing in those 2?
I do not mind whatsoever.
Not doing the things I want it to do right now, unfortunately.
Well, there's one of them, and I guess we'll bring... Oh, no, Victor's here audio only. So a little preview for the match. Mr. Howell, how are you?
Hey, guys, I'm okay. You know.
Are you ready to take advantage of a very down group in the Dream Crushers?
Oh, come on. You guys know how this game works. Yeah, 150 one game and 380 the next, right? So, and we know they'll be up for us, and we're up for them. So it should be about 1,100 to 1,120, I'm thinking.
We're going to keep it close.
Massive scoring in the 1100s.
We'll see.
Yeah.
They're about 14 lanes away from us so we can stick our tongues out at each other.
The further from Tim you guys can get, the better, Lynn.
You can't get far enough from Tim.
You can't. It's
No.
impossible. I'm not far enough from Tim, and I'm like
Yeah,
2.5 provinces away right now. So
That's right.
So how does the dynamic change considering you're both in the same house? I know when we bowl and the snowmen are bowling at the same time, we're only like 3 lanes apart, and the energy definitely transfers over. What's it like bowling against each other in the same house?
Just the whole concept of this pro league is different and unique. You bowl on one lane and you're there by yourselves, and I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be really any different. You have to be up for every team. Every team in Canada is good. Every team in Canada can shoot a 1400. So you have to be ready all the time anyway. So it's the fact that it's a team full of superstars, right? We'll just try to bowl our best.
Superstars and Tim.
Well,
I was gonna say, don't sell yourself short, Lynn. You've got a very well-rounded team as well there, Lynn. So.
Well, you know what? We're not the name guys like you guys are, obviously, but we're good, solid bowlers. We got lots of experience. Our key in the last year and a bit has been our ability to finish games. Right after the break, 6 through 10, we've been really good. And when you got that, you feel confident about it. Sometimes it just happens, right? Yeah. So we believe in ourselves. There's no doubt. We've been lucky a couple of matches so far this year, but. We'll see how today goes.
So I have a hard time buying the underdog no-name talk, considering that we're at a .68 win percentage and the defending league champs. What would you say to people out there who think that you're creating this whole underdog persona, considering you are some of the best bowlers in Canada?
Well, you know what? We've got guys that have won national championships and everything like that. But I mean, if you look at who's on the Dream Crushers, right? They're all superstar tournament bowlers, right?
Except for Tim.
We've got a couple. You really won't let that go, will you?
I can't be serious right now.
Mark plays the circuit. Daryl plays some of the circuit. Heidi plays in a couple of tournaments, sort of thing. But we're not at the. I don't think we're at the same caliber that the Dream Crushers are. We can play there. We've got the experience and we've got confidence. And confidence is a game changer, right? If you're confident, that can really change your game, and I think we are a confident team, right?
For sure, you are. Yep.
Yeah, I'd say on paper, Dream Crushers are probably the team, right? I know Regina's got great teams, so does Manitoba. Like I said, every team in this league has potential, so you got to play well all the time.
Victor, how would you respond to that, considering that the standings say otherwise?
You know what? I agree with Lynn on a lot of points for sure, and this happens to be one of them as well. That we have a lot of side conversations always. So, but yeah, no, I definitely agree that confidence is huge in this game. Doesn't matter who you're playing, confidence will always turn the tables in your favor on a matter of one shot. So that in itself makes a big difference. So when you see the guys coming back a little deflated and stuff, you got to find a way to get them bumped back up so that they can keep rolling and keep doing what they need to do, or find something that will trigger that for the entire team to get going. So,
yep, 100% agree with that, Victor.
Well, on that note, good luck to both of you.
Yes, good luck to you guys.
I'm hoping to see some fireworks this morning from both of y'all in this match. So,
you want fireworks?
Fireworks.
I could start a fight. I'm not a shy guy.
Oh yeah, just go over there and kick one of them.
One of them. You got any suggestions on which one, Bill?
His name rhymes with Jim.
All right. Well, I'm sure when Tim watches us, he'll feel the love. But,
Tim always feels the love.
Guys, good luck, Victor. Eh?
Yeah, best of luck, Lynn.
Yes, good luck to both of you guys.
Play well, everyone.
Oh.
Well, all right.
Alrighty.
This is the scariest view, the three-way splitter. I don't like this one.
There we go.
Much better.
Well, you can definitely tell that the Bombers really love playing that underdog role. But how can you play the underdog role when you're the defending champs? I That's great. Hey, listen, if they can say that to themselves and really believe it and really ride that, I mean, good for them, man. That's terrific.
Hey, good for you for calling them out on it, though.
Hey, I mean, the standings and the trophy say otherwise, right?
You are correct.
All right, let's transition over here to let's take a look at once again the Dream Crushers roster here. So we've got Carey Kreitz, Dexter Wiseman, Tim Wiseman, Katie Rayner, Adam Weber, Victor Forbet, Caitlin Ayub, and Gary Baird. And Victor is acting manager today. On the Bombers, we have got Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, and Bonnie Olson with manager Len Howell, both bowling out of Sherwood Bowl. Let's get into it.
All right.
Get that out of there. There we go. Oh. No.
Well, just the fact the cameras are reversed is going to be baffling. Dream Crusher should be on the left.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Christian, I think we got to flip those two streams there, friendo.
Well, you don't really have to, but it's just funny that
Oh no, hold on. Never mind. Sorry. Oh yeah. You're saying like the just like the alley house.
Right. Yes.
Oh
sorry.
boy. Never mind, Christian. Sorry. I saw
no,
panic
my
on your
bad.
face.
Yeah.
I'm completely out of line here. Yeah.
How do the Bombers have better internet than the Dream Crushers? Like, there's better internet on 15 and 16 than on 1 and 2, or what?
Maybe that's where the modem is.
Could be.
Oh,
Great
the old
shot from
scrappy,
DB.
plucky underdog Bombers start with a strike.
Oh yeah, they're in tough here. You know, they are big underdogs. No people on there know how to bowl, apparently.
Well, again, I love it, man. I mean,
ooh,
if that's what sustains you and carries you to the promised land, good on you.
For sure.
So it looks like we've got Gary in. They're not going for the old two-lady start there for the Dream Crushers. And no carry to start.
Interesting.
And I wonder who they have on the bench. I know they've got Victor Carey available and Caitlin now, I guess. So they have to have Caitlin on the bench. Yeah. I'm just wondering who it is between Victor and Carey here.
Well, Vic was doing the interview, so I'm guessing it might still be him.
Yeah, he's just sitting out this week, eh? And then we got Daryl versus Dexter. We've got Aaron Arndt, back-to-back Masters champ in the 2010s versus Gary Baird. Bonnie Olson bowling for again one of the most consistent female performers in the country over there.
Yep.
Of course, in the open era, hamstrung by the zone rules, but always there for Masters, just based on that kind of qualifying, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've got Tim Wiseman versus Heidi Mapstone. Again, one of the most consistent female performers in the country. And one of the top bowlers in the 80s and early 90s, Mark Johnstone, up against the current GOAT, Adam Weber.
Mark is younger than me, so I don't know if he was bowling in the 80s to this level. I mean, maybe, but...
Well, let's take a look at the comments in here. So, Evan, how do you as a manager structure your team so it's not arbitrary? What thinking goes behind it? Well, we could sit here and talk about all the different chemistries for a bowling team. Oh, your best should be anchor. You need a high energy, high strike person in 1. You bury your worst bowler in 3. You want somebody who feeds into the anchor in 4. All that kind of crap. But really, it all really depends on the people that you have playing, right? So, I mean, you could debate team structure until you're blue in the face, but more importantly, Jennifer Baldwin, Mason says hello. Josie. But what we all need to say here is happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Jennifer
Jen.
Baldwin. One of the best people in the entire sport.
Absolutely.
Yeah, great job.
And Papa Johnstone throwing a strike, showing that that early 90s form.
Well, fun fact, Mark wearing the black Bombers jersey. They wanted to wear white ones today. Unfortunately, his white one is in a box upstairs in my bedroom right now. I brought home a bunch of WCBT stuff to bring to Regina in February, and he left his white Bomber shirt in there. So he is without.
And on the technical end, we are going to have to send a link to
the knockouts.
Christian, you're going to have to grab somebody and figure out how to send the link to the Northern Knockouts. They might not be in the Facebook group.
I should be able to send it. The knockouts. Cool.
Oh, wow. That thing's really moving for Daryl right now. He's really spinning that thing. That was head pin all the way, and he just spun that thing out to a corner.
Great ball from Gary.
Those left corners for the big backup guys. That's a tough one.
Okay, I have just sent us. Okay, they just got links. I also just sent them as well, so they should be good to go.
Katie Rayner is absolutely heat-seeking that head pin today. And you know what the worst part about it? I bet you in warm-up she was throwing nothing but bombs.
Well, probably. That's usually how it works.
Aaron Arndt with the absolute nuke.
He's pretty good.
Oh, got that down a little early there.
Ooh, great squeeze by Tim there.
Little Timmy with the double.
Saw a lot of breaks like that at St. James this last weekend.
Oh, totally.
There you go. Ho hum. Just get another spare. Just working.
In St. James' defense the past weekend, the scoring was actually much better than it has been in the past couple seasons, I noticed. So.
Oh, yeah. It just wouldn't be fun without saying the comment that everybody's been saying all year long, you know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be doing a service to all those people out there without saying it, you know? Nice
that
shot.
being said, I think there was only one 400 game thrown all weekend, so.
Yeah. You know what my favorite thing about 5-pin bowling is? I struggled. I was, 70 away from making the cut. I go out this Friday and shoot a 1080.
Of course.
In league, of course.
It feels great.
Yeah.
Feels great.
Yeah. Peeking at the right time, Hendo. Attaboy.
Yeah. There's Johnny with the big double.
Throwing wifey birthday bombs.
I don't really like this. Isn't really fair. The Dream Crushers are already at 1286, and the Bombers only have 179. So this is tough to make up that total.
Definitely. You know, despite all the experience and accolades and all that stuff that they're talking about the Dream Crushers having, I feel the tension.
Oh yeah.
Do you not feel how tense those guys are?
Well,
they're not freewheeling like they normally do.
No. And like I said, I think they have the problem with having to live up to their name, right? Like who they are. It's tough to maybe think about that sometimes for them, right? Like they're expected to always be successful, and when they're not, it can be a bit of probably a detriment to the team, right?
Hey, if you want to pick a name like the Dream Crushers, so you better expect people to want to beat you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
They should have gone with like the Sherwood Stallions, just considering who's on the team. You know?
Yes, that is what I would have picked. Stallions.
That's right. That's why Dexter and Tim are always hesitant to wear shorts, because you just never know what's gonna. Anyway,
I think Aaron Hart heard that comment and ripped the 3-pin because of it. So.
Yeesh.
Yee.
Well, it is the holes on the right. He throws a pretty wicked backup, so I feel like he can get this on either side, as long as he's thin, not if he's thick. But
right. If Katie plows here, do you? Oh no, she just gonna throw a bomb. Shut up, Ryan. She said. Oh, the outside.
Oh, outside three.
What a psychopath.
Jeez. Who called it? Who called the either side shot there, eh?
I mean, you kind of covered yourself both ways.
100%.
That's good. You always hedge your bets.
Correct.
5-pin universe does not condone gambling, but I do.
Nice shot by Bonnie there.
Boy. You could tell he really wanted that to keep the squad counting
Fired up
there. Yeah.
And then we have a boxer that, oh man, these graphics are just killers.
Yeah.
There was one there at TPC. I don't know if you've seen it, Josie, with like a gate. Like if you don't get a strike or a spare or something, and this gate would come down and the ball would hit the gate. I'm like, why are they taunting us? Like,
I can't say I did see that.
Yeah, it was like a bowling ball hitting a gate, and I was like,
Yeah, every time, and that's how it used to be in Regina too, and the other places that had that scoring where it was like spare.
Yeah,
no.
Turkey chance missed or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. Thank you.
Double opportunity, flush down the toilets.
Just makes you want a Street Fighter 2 Guile rainbow kick the display. Hey.
Yes. Haruken.
Yeah, Dragon Punch. If you're not agile enough to rainbow kick it. I'm gonna try to get as many video game and movie references in as possible before the end of the day today.
We might as well.
Oh, great shot by Weber there.
Johnny rocking the black jersey for no particular reason.
Well, that's the problem for guys like Daryl, Aaron, Mark. You throw that big, huge backup, you better not miss right. There you go. Get inside of it. Oh.
And that's the punishment you get for not hitting the pocket with your first shot.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. There's nothing more frustrating than going 5-8 when it should be for sure 5 spare.
Right.
5-8, you just it's you're so close, and then it's
you got to throw a better first ball.
Yeah.
Just running up there to throw a ball.
Oh, yeah, I used to get pissed at the old 5-8 until I was kind of like, yeah, it's kind of what you get.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, like
if you're gonna miss middle, this is your punishment.
Yeah, I could have thrown a corner and counted 43 on my first ball, but nope.
Instead,
I went 35 and then 25 and whatever.
Yeah.
I have to just say, based on what Kyle and I were calling it, that was Dexter with the careless whisper on his second ball there.
Yeah.
If you miss that corner spare, we're calling it the careless whisper. We're trying to make it a thing.
Well, you do you, Ryan.
Okay, well, we won't make it a thing.
He's still gonna try though.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Hey, slide that thing in as many times as you want. Oh. Ooh, a little power chop.
Power chop.
Gary Baird looking to fire the squad up here.
There it is.
The smallest balls in the business, even smaller than Tim's.
No one has smaller balls than Tim Wiseman. Wait, what are we talking about?
The bowling balls. I thought I heard somewhere that Gary throws like 3, 6, 4, 3 balls.
Oh wow.
And he throws the smallest, and he still gets. I thought it was on one of the WCBT championships that they were talking. Lynn and them were talking about it.
I think the hook is
Caitlin's
in
going in,
and
Katie
Caitlin
there.
is in. Yep.
And they don't even need to switch the names. How convenient.
Yeah. All Kates all the day.
Yep.
I gotta say for Katie and what she bowl 3.1 frames, so 13 and a half or 13 frames. She had like 4 plows and 3 splits. So
yeah,
tough day at the office if that's what's going on.
And that's got to be I would be more frustrated with that than like missing and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like you're just zoned right in, and then it's like pow, pow.
Mm-hmm. We've all been there.
Yep.
I think someone said it might have even been Aaron had like 7 head pins in a row last Sunday in the tournament.
Ooh.
Hey.
That's just gross.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's the definition of gross.
I had 6 in league like 20 years ago, and it was just crushing, soul crushing. Just punching twice in a row is soul crushing.
Well, I made a huge mistake at league. Tyson Nelson was bowling against us on Friday Night All-Stars at St. James, and he had punched like 3 or 4 in a row, and me, being an idiot on the other team, was like, aren't you bored of doing the same thing? What does he do? He throws like a 5-bagger to finish the game to end up winning.
That is just prime time Tyson Nelson, though. So
yeah.
I remember there was a couple years ago, I was bowling on Tuesday night, and I had like 4 in a row, and I was obviously starting to get frustrated. And then I threw the 5th, and I was like, you know what? Let's just see how many I can get.
Right.
I think I ended up throwing like 7 or 8 head pins that game.
Ugh. It's just gross.
Like a solid $140 too. So
nice, just to pile that on top of it.
The team was like, you should put that on the high scoreboard. And I was like, no, thanks. I'm okay.
Looks like Dexter's getting real sick of the proprietors here at Sherwood Bowl with all the corners and chops that he's getting.
Yeah, they should. He should file a complaint with management.
He should go to Subway, buy a 6-inch cold cut, take 1 bite out of it, and throw the rest at the people that own the place.
I agree.
Just chucking cold cuts all over the place.
Throw it like Joey Votto throwing it to second base.
Has Joey Votto actually thrown a baseball other than just a little underhander to the pitcher in the last however many years?
Probably not. What is with all the chop-offs in Sherwood here?
There's a lot today.
Maybe they grease up the lanes just a little bit too much on the low side there. They got nothing. The ball's not cutting into the head pin.
Could be. Usually pretty solid scoring there.
Yeah. Or it could just be the pressing, right? You're just not getting the fingers. You're just throwing bricks.
Oh, Gary with the 2 again.
Well, he's got a 2-ball advantage over there in the 2 spot, though.
Yep.
It's here in the 3-hole to see if Kate can take over for Kate and bring this match back a little bit.
Yeah, total wise, we are dead even here. 479 to 479. Well, not anymore.
Turkey time. Turkey time. So now they're counting on 2 doubles up there. And Gary broke up one of the ones that they're working on there, but you've got Weber at the bottom there. And you got Tim, who seems to be, he looks pretty confident so far. I think he's ready to go up and chuck one for the team.
Where's Heidi with the bombs? There's another double.
I think Heidi's one of those bowlers that as soon as she finds that line, it's like,
watch it.
Hold on to your hats.
No, she threw that huge game there. Was it the finals last year or semifinals? She had almost a 400. I think she had the front 9 or something. So Johnny with the big strike. Oh, it's almost commercial time.
It's usually the Dream Crusher's waiting for people because they all bowl so fast, eh?
Yeah.
The Bombers give them a little taste of their own medicine. I wonder if they're yelling across the lanes. Yeah, just waiting for you guys.
Hey, how come you guys aren't finished? We're the underdogs.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if Weber can kind of keep it tight.
I like how
we
he
got
just
3 doubles up top for the Bombers there.
Oh yeah, they're gonna look to Adam for a big shot here. I'm still annoyed he basically didn't play all year, walked in off the street and shot a 2,500 in qualifying for TPC.
This is unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Again, the old John Travolta strike stopper.
Old Johnny. Well, there was a strike on lane 13. Who was playing there?
Yeah, I wonder who they have on the bench waiting to go. Who could they have available? Well, they've got Steve, Sean, and Adam, right? Those are the ones that could possibly be on the bench for them.
Correct.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
And we are back.
I just had to go make all last second checks for all my DraftKings lineups and make sure they're all playing in another sport that will not be named today.
Is Tyreek playing? Yep. It's a good call, man.
Yeah, we're running out of clock. 20 minutes till kickoff. I mean, other sport.
Let me tell you something. One thing that you're going to notice during these commercial breaks is that royalty-free music goes heavy on the guitar but really heavy on the brass instruments, like saxophone and trumpet. They lean on it real heavy, which I really appreciate.
I played the trumpet until grade 9. That's the only musical instrument I ever played.
That is amazing.
Super crazy facts.
I played the steel drums in grade 4, 5, and 6.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go.
That's even more interesting.
Thank you. So looks like Dexter and Daryl are doing the old know you up top.
Yeah.
Nobody wants it.
Yeah.
You got to think after that first match, the Dream Crushers are like 8-16 maybe on the season. I'm not 100% sure, something around that though. So they need to get her in gear here.
Well, looks like the Bombers aren't exactly taking them out back behind the woodshed yet.
No, they are currently not doing an impression of the Van Island pin slayers, but they got a bunch of doubles there. So,
and with zero context behind why, Jessica DeBrule in the YouTube chat says, "Fun fact: Heidi played the tuba." Now that's past tense, so we don't know if she still plays the tuba, if the tuba is at all a part of her life anymore. But we know at one point the tuba was a part of Heidi's identity, which is great.
We could have a mean 3-person band now. Trumpet,
that's kind of
tuba,
cool, actually.
and steel drum.
I played piano.
Oh, there we go. Look at this.
Holy
5-pin
smokes.
universe music group.
Oh man.
Bonnie played the absolute bomb, apparently.
Yeah.
Bomber's gonna bomb.
I'll tell you something. Those ladies on the Bombers are looking at the dudes and being like, "Hey, the hell are you doing out there?"
Yeah, check this out. This is how you bowl.
Yeah. Adam looking to get back on it.
Oh, look at that.
Great shot by Heidi.
Squeezing her off the deck.
Uh-oh. Shark.
Let's see if Mason's dad can throw the double here.
If the birthday girl's husband, fiance, life partner throws an absolute nuke.
There it is.
It's a bomb.
That
The
was
man.
the 1987 OV Hiram Walker National Championship shot by Mark Johnstone.
The Players Light champion.
Yeah.
Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you.
That's right. But back in the day, they used to tell you smoking was good for you.
Well,
and last time he won a national championship was you were allowed to smoke in bowling alleys.
I remember those days. I was actually a smoker for 12 years. Another little known fact that probably a lot of you would not know. But I have been quit for 20 years almost now. So.
And you look amazing.
Thanks, buddy.
I know, much to the delight of the national audience, they can't see you right now, but I can. And
yeah, I gotta cut this short and get to my supermodel class. So
looks like they threw Sean Heller in for Aaron.
They did last frame, yeah.
Yeah.
So we were talking about musical instruments, so we might have missed that.
One guy who throws an absolute heater of a backup to another guy who throws an absolute heater of a backup.
Great shot from Gary there. If it wasn't for a couple of missed chop spares, he's playing really well there in the 2-hole for the Dream Crushers.
Missed chop spares are the bane of any bowler's existence.
They sure are. And look at Bonnie, just another day at the office. Bomb after bomb after bomb.
The old bomb.
Bomb. The Yahtzee bomb.
See if Heidi can get her fourth here. She is such a strong
is going in, it looks like.
competitor.
Oh, just everything going for these ladies on the Bombers.
Great ball.
So the Dream Crushers desperate to find a spark.
That is not it.
Oof.
No amount of body language was going to bring that ball back to the head pin, Johnny. Sorry, bud.
You're just hoping like hell that it grabs the dry patch and moves that extra board, eh?
Mm.
Come on.
Please.
Get lucky. Yeah.
Well, Tim plowed, and then it just gave him the spare graphic with a vacuum that sucked up the word spare. Like, do they really expect you to spare a head pin? Come on. That is the wrong graphic.
We should all send a really strongly worded letter to Sherwood Bowl about their inappropriate graphics.
Yeah, just at least like, well, bowling alley graphics are some of the worst thing. You go to some centers and you throw a strike and it's like a guy from the 40s eating a Big Mac getting hit by a bus, and it makes no sense.
Has absolutely nothing to do with what you just did, yeah.
I like the ones from the remember the Academy system, that Brunswick system. I like those graphics.
They have to like make sense. Like when I look up and see something that makes no sense, then like you throw a double and it shows like a basketball player dunking. What does that have to do with bowling? Like, unless you're dunking a bowling ball, which would probably not be good for the hardwood.
Or the like snowboarder coming down the hill hitting the slalom.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of, I don't know if anybody remembers this old Ski Free. Remember Ski Free on the old computers there?
Is that just like where you like could just keep skiing forever?
Yeah, until the Yeti comes and eats you.
Okay.
It's the old Microsoft game. It was that in pinball. If anybody in the chat remembers Ski Free for the old Windows 98 operating system, please don't be shy. Please get in there.
Josie's like, I wasn't born.
Yeah. I was not.
No. Victor is in for Dexter, in case you guys missed that, and he threw a bomb. So
of course he would. Victor's amazing.
DB with the nice half, keeping himself in that match.
Yeah, that is a tight one up top. Sean looking to be the spark here.
Oh, roasted. See, that graphic made sense. It was a spare, and it was like an exciting present opening up that said spare. I get that.
So we have 72 people watching this.
Oh, sorry to 72 people out there.
I need to know some embarrassing facts about the people who are bowling in these matches. Like, let's get this fired up.
Embarrassing facts.
Yeah. I need to know, or unique facts. How's that sound? Because playing the tuba is not embarrassing. As a matter of fact, I'm actually kind of jealous.
That's kind of neat.
That's cool.
Oh, Bonnie did not like the tuba comments as she pitches out on her 5-bagger. Great run, though. The ladies on the Dream Crushers are on the struggle bus a bit today.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. And I know one of the most frustrating things is when you warm up, everything's feeling good, looking good. And then once you get to competition time and it just doesn't click, and it's just like, oh, Timmy Tim Tim with the old strike there. So we've got 980 to 856. It looks like the difference really right now is in the 3-hole.
Right.
And then Yeah.
And if Heidi can throw another one here, I mean, that's huge too. So.
Oh, yeah. That's right over the center arrow.
Can't quite push her off the deck.
Hey, if you're going to break up a run of strikes, make it be a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then spare said corner.
Correct. Because if you don't, everybody's going to be like, "Oh, I guess strikes are nothing, eh?" Then you just want to headbutt them through the wall. Oh, strikes are nothing, eh?
With the careless whisper.
You're really trying for that, aren't you, Ryan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys obviously didn't listen to me and Kyle say it about 400 times 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh goodness.
We're trying to come up with unique new bowling name shots. So. That one's not going to stick though. I don't think. Me and him will laugh at it now till the end of time, but maybe nobody else.
Let me add.
Oh,
that was a beautiful.
Gross. He was walking that one off too. Hendo, are you in the playoff picture right now in the Fantasy Football League for 5-Pin Universe?
I definitely am.
Excellent. I am not, but I also cannot come last, so that's helpful.
That sounds very helpful.
I believe the person in last is Miss Katie Rayner, actually.
I'm actually in second.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I'm in like 6th or 7th, but I would need an absolute miracle the last 2 weeks to get into the top 4.
Yeah. There are a lot of people who are 8 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky for me, if one of the tiebreakers is points 4, I'm leading the league in points 4.
So that probably would be the first tiebreaker, I would imagine.
Yeah. So I am projected to lose my matchup today, but we all know how those projections go.
They are not always correct, especially on Yahoo.
All right. After that little brain break. Oh.
Chop spares.
Always just like a lump in your throat moment when the ball's going down the lane thick after a chop, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't.
Yeah. You just never throw at them, eh? Like
they're, yeah, it's the most unsettling thing to throw at maybe left corners for me, but chops are
I have to
gross.
say chops for myself.
Oh, those pins just died on the deck.
Good on Sean for coming in and kind of holding it tight in that second spot.
Yeah, he's doing well since he's come in. Yep. Oh, Bonnie back on the bomb bus.
Nice spare from Caitlin there.
Thank you for not letting me call that a careless whisper, Caitlin.
You said it anyway.
Sure did.
All right. Tim, every time he's had a spot for a big shot, he's pitched. So hopefully he can keep this on the middle. Attaboy. He knows it too.
You reverse jinxed him.
Yep. Oh, no. But, I mean, come on. Like, let's be honest. Through this first game, and he's had those matches where he's been on a double or whatever, and he's gone out a little wide. So
you're not wrong.
Yeah. So, as a matter of fact, that actually, if they both bang out, they tie as long as Heidi cleans up this 5.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. A little quick bowling math there.
Isn't it so much easier to get the 3-2 when it's not a chop off?
Yeah.
You guys find that?
Yep.
Like you don't have why. Yeah, it's so odd. Speaking of chop offs.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Well, it looks like the underdogs are firmly up by 120 pins.
Well, if Adam can spare this, they've at least all set themselves up for the 9th. Big strike there from Johnny.
Geez, were the pins even there? Because I just looked up and
of course Adam cherries it.
I blinked for 1 second. All of a sudden, the pins were just gone on Johnny's shot there.
What are we looking at here? Well, there's a weird roulette wheel or something on there, so we can't really tell.
Mm-hmm. It's got all the numbers on it, and then eventually lands on 2. Because that's what he got his last shot.
Besides Gary's match, it looks like the Bombers are up in every other match. Ooh, that's interesting.
202, 217, so
spare strike to get to 214 for Vic.
Yeah.
Needs it though. There it is.
There's one.
So it's still in DB's court.
Yeah,
I mean, you're never not trying to clean it up, but like, do you want to know? Do you want to know if clean for the win?
I think most of these guys would know. Like, they're paying attention to the scores and where they're at, I'm sure. I mean, and Vic still has to have the strike here to force him to pick a pin, right? Or pick the 3-pin.
He's got to pick the 3-pin,
yeah.
Cherry for the 1-point win.
2-pin is a tie, right?
Depending on my relationship with the other person, I would flip the bird across the bowling alley if I cherried for a 1-point win.
The old DX crotch chop.
Yeah.
Great cleanup from Daryl. That's a big W.
Yeah, great 6.
That's a lunch pail game over there.
Mm-hmm. A nobody wanted the game.
Yeah. Ooh.
That is also an interesting double.
Did it just show 2 speakers jamming out to X's and then it ended up being a corner?
I think so.
I'm trying not to look at the graphics anymore. Gary with the miss, but it looks like Sean can't catch him anyway. So
he cannot, but he can definitely
help the team to
yeah.
Put the team total way more over the top than it already was. So. Great finish.
Great finish there in that second spot.
Yep. Come in, do your job. Only lose by 11, considering where it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, so much easier to throw those strikes, though, knowing that the match is already over, right? Like.
So Evan in the chat saying, Bonnie has poise today. Bonnie has poise every day. Every single day she's on a bowling alley, she's got poise.
The old chop spare. What's this graphic going to be?
The old steampunk spare.
Yeah.
And because everyone likes super round numbers, Bonnie's going to get this 5 for a nice round 300. Or 298 because I'm a jackass.
Hey.
There we go.
Nice game from Bonnie. Really only fumbled the 8th frame there. If that goes strike or spare, that's a 330 game probably.
You go up to a person before a game and be like, hey, you're going to throw 300 on the nose this game. I don't think there's a 5-pin bowler in Canada be like, no.
Tim is making some noise here in the 4-hole.
And Heidi extends the big right hand and slaps it back into space. Although, this is the tie, right? Is that not what I said? 307 to 307, yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, pressure's all on Tim, though, right? Like, because he absolutely needs it. Because she's already there, right?
Yeah.
That was a thick shot by Tim there.
Oh! Okay.
Interesting.
Timmy Tim Tim stealing a point for the old Dream Crushers, eh?
What a guy.
Can't hate on him now, eh, Canada? Can't hate on him now.
Oh, you could still hate on him. But great bowling.
Shouldn't hate on him now, Canada? You shouldn't hate on him.
Fun fact, he was the only Wiseman that did not get pulled from this match.
Ah.
Great game from Tim, though. Stole a point
looks
back.
like the power's gone out on lanes 15-16.
That's weird. They just turned the lights off on their competition.
Yeah. So
that's a veteran play.
Yeah, looks like by default, Dream Crushers win 8-0.
That's a very odd coincidence. Mark is up, but we're uncertain if he can see the pins or if they're even in the bowling alley at all anymore.
Now, that match is not certainty either, eh?
It is not. Adam taking advantage of the weird blackout on 15 and 16.
A 30-30 gives him a 276. Adam can't quite get there. He's got a 269 max.
And it comes back. What the heck is happening?
Corner spare.
Right corner spare. Okay.
So the old 30-30 talk was very relevant.
Yes.
And so chop to shut him out.
I'm going to see if you can throw the double here first. No. You said chop and it went the other way.
So many today. That's it. Back to wood lanes. Back to the guard.
No more personal balls. Only house balls.
I haven't played on wood lanes in so long.
Yeah, I'm not sure when the last time I would have played on wood lanes.
Okay, 6-2 victory for the
underdogs. The underdog Bombers.
BPG Bombers.
The not defending league champion Bombers.
Yeah.
There's been some dreams crushed today.
That is definitely not what you wanted as a squad.
No. 3 possible points out of 16 today only for the Dream Crushers. And Dexter just sitting there still thinking about Joey Votto. Does not have his priorities straight.
Because the more we talk about bowling, the easier it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dream Crushers flying, or the BPG Bombers flying over to the under end of the bowling alley, shaking hands, giving hugs.
They can't believe they defeated them since they were underdogs. So they're just like in awe of their idols over there.
That's so nice. You give them the old Shawn Michaels sweet chin music, and then after the match is over, you go and shake their hands and pat them on the back and be like,
yeah, it's okay, guys. It'll be okay.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll, yeah.
Okay.
The real question is, are the average pros all watching this and just loving every second of it?
Loving every minute of it.
Loving every minute of it. Well, we're halfway through the show.
It's gone by so quick.
It has kind of. I mean, we're on schedule, I think. It's just after 12.
Yeah, we're close enough.
Probably 11 for you guys.
No, Victor and Lynn. Lynn's doing the old march to the backstage there, eh? They should sit right beside each other, and he can just pat Victor on the head the whole time while they're doing the interview.
While saying, I can't believe we beat you as the underdog.
Jeez, didn't see that coming.
Oh, the Bombers are now.
All right, let's get these guys on here.
Getting ahead of ourselves there.
Well, in the most shocking of upsets, the BPG Bombers end up pulling out the big surprise win over the Dream Crushers.
The underdogs got it done.
I don't know about the underdogs, but we'll go for that.
Didn't let the weight of last year's league win hold them back there.
No.
Yeah.
No, they took it to us again. So.
No, you guys played really well. Your team played great, Lynn.
Yeah, we were solid. A couple of head pins. We don't miss much.
Oh, we've lost Lynn's audio. It sounds like.
Did it mute his mic? Your mic is muted, Mr. Howell. There it says that you chose to mute your microphone, so I can't unmute it for you. So Victor, for the absolute pure joy of bowling fans across Canada, please tell us how the morale is for the Dream Crushers.
You know what? You can say we're down, but we're definitely not out. I think just this year is definitely just trying to refine everything. We've got definitely got some injuries that have happened over the off season. You know, Adam's gone through a fair bit. You know, Kerry's got his stuff. I'm not trying to play the injury card by any means, but I think we're getting up in age, and the experience of lots of games is getting to us a little bit. But no, I think we're still going strong. We know what we need to do. It's an easy road ahead of us as far as the game plan anyway. Just get some wins, right? So
all you can do, yeah.
Specifically, how sad is Tim?
he's great. He won the game.
Okay, so his individual accolades is all that really matters to him. The whole team thing isn't really affecting him.
No, he's Tim. He's always happy. So
hey, he was the only Wiseman that survived till the end of that game. So
yeah.
Looks like Lynn is still muted.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I was going to say, do you want me to run over and hit his screen for him?
If you could, that'd be terrific.
Oh, I heard him talk there. I heard him talk. Oh, there it is. Look.
On the move.
We're in the Matrix. He's on both screens.
Yeah. Wow.
This is insane.
Actually... Oh, there we go.
There we go. He pulled off his magic.
There we go.
He's a better bowler than me. He's smarter than me. I'm just better looking than him. That's the only thing I got on Victor.
So after this week's results, can we officially shed the underdog label from the BPG repeat champion Bombers?
You know what? I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't know what it is. We're a good team. There's no doubt about it. We believe in ourselves, and like you said, we finish our game strong. But I still think that the Dream Crushers have probably more skill than we do. We gel well as a team. That doesn't mean they don't, but we just play well as a team.
Sure do.
Oh, so that's an interesting point there. Would you say, Victor, that the team chemistry over on the Dream Crushers side is kind of lacking?
Sorry, can you say that again? I got a nice feedback here.
Just based on Lynn's comments right there about them just being a really good team, maybe not as skilled as you guys, but a really good team. Would you say that the team chemistry is slightly lacking over there on the Dream Crusher side?
I know you look at the team and they've played a lot of games together overall. You know, the ladies obviously playing a lot of ladies teams together. All the guys play on between masters and stuff. They play a lot of teams as well. So I think chemistry is easy. To say that, yeah, we're there as well. But yeah, you just look at how well the Bombers gel together, and it's pretty hard to argue that they've got a good tempo and a good flow that works really well for them.
Speaking of ladies, let's talk about Bonnie and Heidi. Those two were holding it down basically the whole game there. They were got the Bombers out in front real quick. What is it like having two of Alberta's top ladies on the lane at the same time, just running up the strikes?
Well, you're right. They're both phenomenal shooters, right? Bonnie's been good for a long time, and I think Heidi's one of the most underrated female bowlers in Canada. She's just tremendous, and she's tremendous all the time. So yeah, I had both of them in the lineup for that reason, right? I have no problem using anybody, right? And whoever's on the bench doesn't pout, right? So that's good. I don't have to worry about who's on the bench, or if I make a poll, are they going to question it or be upset about it? And it's just everything works good. It's a nice group of people to work with.
So Sean came in, had a big back half. Any thought of using him in a starting role in your next match?
Oh, he'll probably get a start. Yeah, and I was going to put him in right after the break because I generally don't like pulling much after the 5th frame, and I was going to put him in for the 6th, but I think that match was out of hand anyways. I just put him in and just told him to just go get us some total, right? And that's exactly what he did. So I'm sure he'll be in for the next match. We'll see. I'm not sure what I'm going to do.
Well, either way, great win for you guys, and
yeah, that's a big one. That's nice to get out of the way. Now we got another tough team to play. Like I say, all these teams are tough, right?
Oh, and if you're in this league, you're in it because you can bowl. So
that's 100% true. 100% true. So, and I'm sure the Green Crushers will land on our feet and we'll be there by the end of the year. They're too good not to, but it looks like people are getting up for them.
Right.
They're having big games thrown against them, right?
Yep.
And once you start throwing the ball not to lose, you're not throwing it for the right purpose. And with all these teams coming at them, I don't know what their what's in their heads right now, but with all those good bowlers, they'll pull it together.
Oh, I agree. Yep.
Yep. So,
well, congratulations again, and I guess you got to wait an hour for another match here. Or?
Yeah, we do. Hey, Miss Josie.
Hello.
Can you do you know the dates? This is a little bit off topic here, a little squirrel maybe. Do you know the dates for the bowling school next year?
We're going between a few dates. I'll show you a message once we're done.
Yeah, because I've got a wedding on the 24th of August, and I'm hoping that it's not that weekend. So.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message once we're done here today, and then we can go from there.
Thanks, Noel.
Yes, you're welcome. Okay. All right, great bowling, you guys. We will chat with you later, Lynn.
Okay, thanks, Victor.
See you soon.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Match 2 in the books.
Halfway home, guys.
Yes. So next up we have pin slayers and knockouts. Am I correct in saying that?
I believe that is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Great. Perfect. That's what my computer says, so I'm going with it.
Go with the computer.
All right. Let's bring in these pictures. And hello.
Hi.
Hello again, and good morning.
Good morning again.
All right, just on the knockout side, we just need that mic unmuted. I'm not able to unmute it for you.
There we go.
There we go.
Hello and good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is. All right. So first things first, how are we feeling? How was that break, Yvonne? You guys get some food in you at least?
Yeah, well, they chatted and watched the Bombers and the Dream Crushers. So, yeah, we're ready to go.
Good.
Perfect.
Glad to.
And you guys excited about the debut for the season here for the knockouts?
We are. We've been looking forward to it, but it comes at a tough time of year. It's Christmas time, and
right.
Bolios have big parties that they're doing, and plus everyone's either sick or hurt right now too. So I'm interested to see how we will do today. So
I'm sure you guys will do great.
Yeah. As long as they can get thoughts of peeling potatoes past their minds, I'm sure they'll be all right.
Just throw the potatoes down the lane, turn to strikes.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
So you come in tough. You come in tough against one of the hotter teams in the league. This first matchup against the Pin Slayers. Would you have rather played one of the teams near the bottom, or are you excited to come out against one of the top teams in the league?
It doesn't matter. They're all good teams, and I've known a lot of those bowlers from Nanaimo for quite some time. I actually competed against Sean as kids, so I know how good they are. So yeah, it don't matter.
No, it's just can only do what you can do out there, right? So
Yeah. Like Ric Flair says, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. So
correct.
Yeah.
He also yells "woo" a lot.
yeah.
Wristwatch wearing, kiss stealing, limo driving. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just before we get you guys going here, what are we looking at for lineups for you guys? Who's sitting? Who's in?
Oh, for us?
Yeah.
We got Sasha leading off, and then we have Amanda and Tiana, and then Riley Bolio and Riley Latender. And then we have Richie and Corley on the bench, and and then Ryan sitting out this one all together.
Okay, cool.
Nothing against Ryan's.
And I'm going with the same lineup I started with last time with Nathan, Carol, Kim, Adam, and Sean.
Very good.
Why the heck
And
wouldn't you?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why?
They're
Yeah,
so
no,
good.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Yep. And I've got Dawn and Morgan on the bench again. So
Very good.
Nice.
okay.
Well, best of luck to both you guys. Looking for a great match here, and good luck on the debut for the knockouts here. Hopefully, we see some good bowling out there.
Me too.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck to both teams. All right.
Good luck to you.
No.
I'm gonna cut her off real quick.
Oh,
we're getting there. Sorry. There we go. I double clicked by accident. Okay. Let's get this lineup up here. All right. So for Northern Knockouts, our debut team, we have Richie. Oh, I'm gonna butcher these last names. Richie Bolio, Riley Bolio, Ryan Bolio, Sasha Laton, Riley Laton, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, and Corley. Sorry, I'm not even gonna try because
her last name is a Gesundheit.
Zalagi. Zalagi. The Sizzler.
The Sizzler.
Okay. Well, now I know how to pronounce it. With manager Darcy, and they are bowling out of Hypertension Escape.
It's like Manitoban last names there. The Beauliers and the Latendres.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then going into the Pin Slayers, once again, we have Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theodem, and Nathan Wymore with manager Yvonne Cuxhouse.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, okay. Apologies again. Bowling out of Brecken Lanes.
All right.
Let's get to it here.
And I don't know if you guys can also see backstage here, but Christian's picture is really freaking me out.
I cannot see backstage on my little phone.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like
probably for the best.
Yeah. Looks like he's in Ghostland.
Ghostland. He's in Thompson?
Yeah. No, I didn't say Stabby Land. I said Ghost.
It's where they all become ghosts.
Fair. Okay, so let's see if the knockouts can keep their undefeated record.
Yeah, let's see here.
I am very interested. I know that they did win their first match pretty huge, but the Dawn came in and was absolute money.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I know you have that success. You don't want to rock the cart, but like, I just find that very interesting.
Maybe he's comfortable coming off the bench. Some people like that role, right? So
yeah.
Great start from the knockouts.
Great belt. Do you see that belt?
I did not.
He's rocking the Hogwarts belt.
Oh, I have never watched a Harry Potter movie in my life.
Ooh, somebody's going to have to talk to Darcy there and tell him there. He's not in the greatest spot.
Yes. Darcy.
Darcy.
If you can hear us, Darcy. Apparently Amanda had a great ball there. Yeah, go stand over there.
Yeah, thank you.
So we don't even know Amanda threw a strike. They could have just put in a strike there without her even bowling. We'll never know.
I do remember when I was a kid and Dakota was free fall. Sometimes the pins wouldn't set, and if you threw a ball, it would assume that you threw a strike. So we were chucking perfect games, and we were just having a good old time. As little kids, it was great.
Well, speaking of perfect, there's a perfect start so far from the knockouts here.
Oh, of course. Little Jinxie McJinxerson over there, O'Callahan.
Was not my intention, just pointing out what was on my screen.
You hoopered him.
Oh, the old hooper. How many Canadians hoopered Shohei Ohtani the other day? A lot.
I just love the fact that they mobbed that private jet, and then it ended up being the dude from Dragon's Den instead of Shohei.
And he even played it up too. Like, yeah, my coworker even told me he was tracking the plane too, and he said at one point there was 18,000 people on this plane tracker tracking this plane. Like,
holy,
yeah, all for him to just stay in LA and sign for $700 million with the Dodgers.
Well, he's probably sitting back there and being like, "Oh my God, those Canadian fans are crazy. There's no way I'm going to play there.
No way I'm going there."
If the Dodgers play in Toronto this year, he is going to get severely booed.
You think so?
I do think so, yes.
There's no why. It's not like he spurned them.
True, but I don't know. It was crazy. Like, all of Canada thought he was going to be a Blue Jay, and then the next day he's just like, "Well, guys, I'm a Dodger."
Yeah, but like he never said that he was going to be a Blue Jay. Everybody else was saying he was going to be a Blue Jay.
Right, but now all these heartbroken Canadians who are going to end up with, like, who knows who the Blue Jays are even going to sign now. Like,
if the Blue Jays fans boo Shohei Ohtani, they will officially become the worst fans in North America, over Philly, over all those other ones down south that could have that role.
I could just see a lot of salty Blue Jays fans. I'm a Detroit Tigers fan, so I expect my team to stink and not sign anyone good, and that's fine by me.
Man, they haven't been good since Ralph Kiner was playing.
Since Ty Cobb.
Yeah.
Back in the 1900s.
Well, it looks like Evie's trying something different. He's going left-handed this game.
The old ambidextrous bowler.
Yeah. So where's everybody in the comments? We got 58 people watching. Like, let's I want to know, how's everybody's league season going? How's everybody's bowling season going in general?
What's your favorite scary movie?
Yeah. What's your favorite soda?
Ooh. That's a great question.
That's a good one.
I'm a Diet Pepsi guy, because if I was a regular Pepsi guy, I would be 483 pounds.
Mm.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. Diet Pepsi is so good.
Yeah. I don't
Who
like
cares what kind of
sweet
spray you get
drinks.
a strike after?
Yeah.
Exactly. 30 counts, 30 count.
Well, it looks like from this start, these knockouts have come to play.
Wow. Great shot.
See, didn't even hooper, and we actually all got to see that strike that time. So
they were poo-pooing. Oh, they were going to start. Oh, we got injuries. Oh, we got parties. Oh, it's going to be a tough start.
They should have used the underdog line. They know we're the underdogs.
He's literally sitting on the 5-pin universe trophy from the year before. Yeah, I don't know what people expect out of us. Definitely on paper, we're definitely not a skilled team, but we're going to have to grind hard to get this win out here. Oh, you mean the win from last year, the championship? It's like the Yankees with Mantle and Ruth being like, "Oh yeah, no, we come in here, we're not expected to do anything."
Yeah, I don't know how we're ever going to beat these Chicago Cubs.
Bernie Boom throwing in the Diet Dr. Pepper vote.
That's actually pretty good too, and it actually tastes remarkably similar to regular Dr. Pepper.
100% it does. That is definitely one of the better ones.
I don't know if you
for
guys
dry
are.
trees.
I don't know if you guys are root beer fans, but Diet A&W root beer is money.
Is it?
I was
It's lovely.
quite literally about to say that.
Oh, it's so good. It tastes just like regular root beer with no calories.
They had it at St. James for a bit, and I was having one of those a week.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't see it uptown as much as it used to be. Like I don't know if it's hard to get or what, but especially up here, like I don't see it like in Walmart or Safeway very much anymore. So,
how large for the pin slayers does having the Dawn on the bench loom over your shoulder when you're bowling?
Oh,
does it comfort you, or does it make you press a little bit?
I mean, it's just nice to have that in your back pocket. I think at this point, they seem to be coming out pretty well. Both teams are coming out hot out the gate. Just as I say that, Riley misses the old 5 spare.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a matter of the first frame, you kind of forget what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you throw the strike and you think about it and you're like, oh, yeah, what a great start to this very important match. And the second frame, you're like, oh, yeah, it's an important match.
Yes.
Yeah. You have a brain blip there, and yeah.
That's why a lot of those youngins do well, because they have no idea how big the moment is.
I also don't believe we have a total for the knockouts on the screen.
Well, doing some quick math, we got 135, 162, 192.
So it's a pretty close match, we're saying.
Well, after 2 frames tends to be.
The magic of bowling.
Nice.
I like these pin slayers get fired up. I like that.
And let me tell you something.
Oh, wow. The blow through aces. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Oh, my God.
That is, for lack of a better word, disgusting.
That's a tough go.
Yeah.
That Nathan Wymore, he throws a heavy ball.
Oh, yeah.
That thing just rips through the pins, just sends them sideways. And then the best last name in the entire league, Mitten. Love that. Oh.
Head pin there. Aye.
Aces. That's just, especially blow through aces.
Yeah. Yeah. Not like a super heavy high, could have been a head pin. You got the bonus count kind of. Oh, boy.
Almost another aces. When that back-to-back aces is pretty rare.
Interesting without the shield, eh? I'm always interested when I go to places that don't have the shield that comes down.
Mm. It is odd. Thanks for pointing that out, because now I'm just going to stare in awe every time.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was there. That wasn't there. You said something, actually.
Well, and she also reminds me of Ryan Bourne, the old left-footed bocce toss.
Yes. There's a few bocce-style bowlers still giving her out there.
And now I can't tell, like, due to the camera and the ratios and stuff, but I'm just assuming Ryan might be just a little bit taller than Amanda.
Maybe, yeah. Slightly.
Unless everybody on that knockouts team is like 6'2" or taller.
We'll have to check their player bios.
Yeah. Okay, Adam definitely having a better start. I did not jinx him. Don't even come at me with that.
You just did it.
Oh!
There it is.
You just literally did that. Way to go, Hendo.
Son of a gun.
Oh.
I even thought I reversed it by saying that I didn't do it before I even threw the ball.
That was the old double reverse. You just reversed back to the original.
What, are we playing Uno?
Sure, yeah. Pick up 4.
Yeah, pick up 4. You can only play that if you don't have any other cards you can play. That's the real Uno rules.
But in this situation, there's 4 pins. He is legitimately trying to pick up 4 on this punch.
There you go. Nice little count on the spare. Other guy plowed. You pick up this spare. You are right there in the match. Not up, but you're not that
But
far
you're
back.
right back in it.
Potentially, yes. Oh no. The careless whisper rears its ugly head again.
Ugh.
There it is. My 4 dogs are in the backyard, all barking simultaneously. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I apologize if you can.
Nope, I don't hear anything anyways.
Well, that's good.
Tommy Tompkins 5-Pin Pro says Diet Iced Tea is very good, Ryan. Laugh out loud.
Diet iced tea? That's a thing?
There's like a 0 sugar iced tea.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Isn't that how they present it in the States? Isn't that how iced tea is in the States? No sugar?
No, I believe they call it flavorless in the United States. Or disgusting.
That's right, because when I'm pounding a $10 huge appetizer at Texas Steakhouse or whatever the hell they call it, and I ask for an iced tea, that thing better be full of sugar.
Yeah. You got to ask for the sweet tea, buddy. The sweet tea.
Sweet tea.
Do not ask for the iced tea. Yeah.
As it stands right now, I'm not legally allowed to go to the States.
Ooh. Because of all the murders?
No, just I don't have a passport.
That was my second guess.
Yeah.
I just renewed mine, actually. It comes with like this cool, like hard plastic thing for your actual photo part now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was weird because my wife just got hers done last year and hers does not have that. So.
Oh, that 3-spare really funked those pins up.
Funked them up hard.
Yeah. Uptown.
Terry Funk.
Rob T chiming in saying, I believe it's called garbage. I'm guessing he's referring to American iced tea.
Yes.
I'd say, yeah.
Nothing like drinking a giant cold glass of tea. Just throw some tea in a glass with some ice and just nothing better.
Might as well just pour water into an ashtray, let it sift there for a bit, and then sift out the chunks and drink that, eh?
And then make shooters, put it on the shooter wheel at Sherwood.
Yeah. I don't know how true it is, but
Nice shot there.
When I was younger, somebody was like, "Oh, you need to do a Saskatchewan shot. First, you got to rub Tabasco in your eye, and then you gotta."
Yes.
And it's like, you want me to just rub Tabasco in my eye? What's the point of that?
Yeah.
Blind you real quick.
You're crazy.
You have to snort half a ball of Worcestershire sauce.
Nice, great pronunciation.
Thanks. That one's always been a tough one.
It is.
Worcester sauce.
But it's always key for a good Caesar.
Oh.
There you go. Let's turn this into After Dark. What's everybody's favorite alcoholic beverage? We're gonna go cocktails though. We're not gonna just go beers and like a Ryan Coke. I want like a cocktail.
I've never actually had any alcohol. I'm not sure what I would answer. But seriously, that's actually a great question. I like myself a nice Caesar. Does that count?
Yep.
Yep. I like myself a good Long Island.
Me too. Yes.
Good Long Island. Yeah.
Thursday nights at Smitty's. Long Island iced teas are on for $6.
Ooh.
Bet your ass I'm having one of those.
I had a couple change of pace Caesars on Saturday or Sunday there at St. James because I just couldn't drink any more beer. That was the point I was at. So.
The Moscow Mule.
Ooh.
What is it? A Moscow Mule?
Ooh.
The entire country of Russia and some donkeys is my guess.
It is a cocktail made with vodka, ginger beer, and lime juice.
All
right.
I've never had it, but I heard they're good.
It is often served in a copper mug, which takes on the cold temperature of the liquid.
Oh, I believe somebody actually ordered one of those when we were at Moxie's last weekend, but I don't recall who.
LeBlanc tried to come back there with a big shot, but just gets absolutely roasted on that corner.
Top there, yeah. Great frame for the knockouts there.
That double at the bottom's huge.
Hits you hard after 10.
Well, I know that in my younger years, we would get made fun of. Oh, a Long Island iced tea won't get a real drink.
Yeah.
And then I got to the point in my 30s where I was like, you know what? I'm just going to drink what tastes good, man. Back off.
And the fact you could probably beat up 90% of the people that would hack you for drinking that.
This is true. It does pay to be a bigger guy.
Of course, my phone's already down to 20%. So at some point, I'll just have to take my earphones out and talk normally to you guys. But it worked last time too. So.
You mean you're not on a computer?
I am not. I don't own one.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We need a big comeback here for Mr. Eby. I think even like a corner spare, like a hit spare is fine. He just needs to do some outside 3-pin. Is this the dawn?
Could be. Could be.
Oh,
It is the dawn of Aquarius.
Yeah.
Dawn of
There it is.
Aquarius.
Aquarius. Just kidding. Keep singing.
there's some karaoke on here.
Yeah,
All I think of is the end of the 40-year-old virgin when I hear that song.
that's right. And he starts exactly like he did last time.
Coming in like a rock star.
Yeah. All right. So that top match is pretty close. 2-hole, the knockouts definitely have the advantage. 3-hole, the pin slayers have the advantage. Bottom one, advantage pin slayers, but they're both open, so I could go either way. And down there in the anchor spot, now that the Don's in there, I know Sean didn't have the day that he wanted, but it is nice to have somebody you can lean on. Like, I know for us, we've got Boyko, who's been our super sub this year. So
yeah, he.
Did
Whoa,
you
wow.
see that?
The old stick poke from the back, I think, on that one.
Oh boy, that head pin flying coast to coast to take that out. That's awesome, man. Oh boy. See, they're not even the same house. If they were in the same house and you see your opponent get a 5 spare like that, that's frustrating.
Oh, for sure.
Oh wow. Even that, the old
I thought that was
it turns into a 3, turns into a 5, yeah.
It looks like laying 5 and 6 at our bowling alley. Just randomly spare aces sometimes on it. Ooh, everyone with the 5 blow-bys here.
Yes, there.
On a strike too, eh? So you're just missing out on all that count.
Yep. Throw it into the pins.
Let's see if Mittens can take advantage.
Old Mittens. We're all waiting with suspense.
Yeah. There.
Hey!
There's a nice break for them.
So Friday Night League in Grand Point, I hear. Okay, now is he referring to himself in the third person here? Because Rob Tompkins on YouTube says Friday Night League in Grand Point. I hear Robert Tompkins gets a good buzz going, and then goes to the Legion and kills the karaoke every Friday. Rylan Willia can confirm. Yeah, he's talking third person. Unless Rob and Robert Tompkins are two different people, which is also terrific. Maybe his alter ego. Once he gets in a bowling alley, he turns into Robert.
That's where it's all business.
In the
Rob's
front,
my casual,
but not in the
name.
back.
Not in the back. Party in the back.
Yeah, you've seen Robert Tompkins. It's business in the front. Party in the back end of the week, it appears.
Mm-hmm. So what's everyone's Christmas plans? You guys got some Christmas plans? You going somewhere? Going traveling? Staying home? What's going on?
No, just keeping her easy. Just laying low. We don't really do anything, so we'll do a dinner on Christmas Day. Just me and my parents and boyfriend, and that's about it.
Just the usual family stuff.
Yeah.
Very good.
Rob in the front, Robert in the back. Perfect. I am looking forward to the Rossmere Boxing Day doubles tournament.
Ah, yes.
Which is the highlight of the bowling season for me.
That's the tag team one, right? With
Sherwood, yeah.
Sherwood, yeah.
The most random pairing of all time.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, double corner there at the bottom for Riley. That'll give him a little bit of breathing room, but of course the Don coming in.
Dawn.
I think he went 5 spare again last time. Yeah.
Oh, did not expect a ripped 3-pin there.
Yeah.
After these two bowlers, I'm going to see if I can switch to my wireless headphones and plug my phone in. So
sounds good.
Hopefully it works. Oh, the 3-pin spare legend.
And I guess it's time to pay the bills.
Pay the bills.
Alrighty.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Alrighty.
Bowling.
So after 5, Northern Knockouts are sitting at 550, and our Pin Slayers are sitting at 541. Let's see how this back half of the game goes.
Now, I believe Ryan is available again, but I don't want to accidentally click on his name and have him appear just by himself up there. I don't want to lose viewers. So, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Yeah.
There we
Can
go.
you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Yes.
Excellent. Sorry about that. And sorry for scaring the viewers.
Well, we had 57. Now we have 55 after all that hubbub. Can you add me back in, Heno? Yes, I can, and I will, and I have.
Excellent. Yeah, I was talking for like 10 seconds there. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Then I looked in the corner and it's like, no one can hear you. I'm like, I guess they can't hear me. So what do we got going on here? I see Morgan is in at the top this time.
Yeah, nice half by Amanda there.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, Nathan, he had a huge one for them last time, right? I guess he just could not get off the nose after a half decent start. Because I'm guessing in 5, he went 5, head pin 5. So, yeah.
So in this type of format, for everyone who's watching and for you guys too, do you prefer to go like have the 10 a.m. game then the 11 a.m. game, or like back-to-back games, or do you like that break? How do you feel that break like influences the next game? Because like you said, Nathan had that big game in game 1, and then there was that break, kind of cool off a little. What do we think?
I think that the sport itself is a cooler. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's the break. I don't think it's whatever. I just think this format itself, like you can bowl back to back, and if you're coming off a 300, if you've still got a 180 somewhere in your bag and it comes out every once in a while, like it'll still come out just because the pace is so slow.
Yes.
Right.
And it's so lonely out there. Oh, are they putting the sizzler in for Riley? There we go.
The sizzler. That's a built-in advertising campaign right there. I don't think the sizzler exists anymore, though, does it? The restaurant?
No.
Josie's like, what the heck are you guys talking about?
That's 2 subs though for the knockouts. That's both their subs, eh? So
was it? Or just one? I believe the Pin Slayers.
Oh, sorry, the Pin Slayers use
it. Pin Slayers did one, the Knockouts did one, I thought.
No, Pin Slayers have done both now. The Knockouts still have one left.
Oh, right, because they put Morgan in up top there. Right.
Yeah. And we got the legend Dawn in for Sean. So.
Right. Oh.
Nice shot for Riley. Great count on the spare.
There. Thin to win.
And speaking of what you said earlier about the break or not a break, if Thompson ever has a pro league team, I will eat my hat live on air. So.
Huh.
Never happened. Not enough of us up here. I think I'd field like a solid team of like 4 good players maybe, but after that it would drop off. So.
Who was talking about Thompson getting a pro league team?
Oh, nobody. She asked what our preferences were, if we wanted to have the break or not, and like I said, I'll never know because I'll never play in the pro league.
Okay, fair enough. I was like, is there chatter? Was there chatter about a Thompson team?
Never.
Well, here he comes.
We all knew it was coming. Fresh out of the Hotel California.
The real stopper there for the Pin Slayers, though, 3 plows, 2 strikes.
Yeah. Oh, and I think the Northern Knockouts total is on the screen now. That is very helpful.
And it is tight.
It is quite tight.
Ooh, power chop, it looks like.
Ooh,
power 12, it looks
12.
Like. I don't see very many power 12s out there.
No. I don't believe it's a thing. That was a power chop with a bonus, I think.
Yeah, we used to get 12s in the basement at Mosyanko all the time.
Mm.
I think the deuce was just nice and close to the edge, so it would often get ticked by the head pin kind of flying in the corner there.
Kind of fly
Right.
back, yeah.
Ooh. Great looking shot, though. Oh, it's another blow through chop.
Great ball.
Right on. That's
Great
what you do,
spare,
right?
Yeah. Best case scenario for that first ball.
Yep. Out of all the possibilities of things when that ball comes out of your hand on a first shot, corner's the second best.
Yes.
Oh, right over the center arrow. Bang.
Bomb.
Great shot.
Let's see where are we at here for matches? They're all pretty close.
Pretty close here, yeah.
Could go either way. When those arms fly wide like that from Adam, you know it's going to be a bomb.
Yeah, and if he's kicking imaginary soccer balls, it probably wasn't.
True.
My big thing is if I'm like when I throw a strike, my shoulder will go like this, and I'll like twist my body as soon as I let go. That's when I know it's going to be a good ball. If I just
Oh, don't worry. We all saw it watching you win Masters. You know, you threw lots of good shots.
I mean, you kind of would have to if you won the whole thing.
Yeah. The Dom with the chop.
Oh, the chops. This guy is a legend.
He is. He absolutely is. Big frame.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully the Sizzler and Riley can get a couple marks here, even if it's a couple spares, just to not let the Pinslayers completely grab it from them. I mean, man, talk about a team. And listen, not to say that the whole talk with Lynn about the Dream Crushers being the team with the names and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure in BC and some of them, like I recognize some of the names on that team, right? But they've come out and just given people the business all year.
Oh yeah.
The Pinslayers. So, and I love it. I mean, that's one of the best things of this league, right? Like, just come out and get it done. Like, regardless of house and where you're at, just it's awesome.
Yeah. Doesn't matter who's on the other side of the camera, right? Any given Sunday, I suppose.
If you weren't known before, you're going to be known now.
Mm.
You can only smack down so many teams before everybody's like, these guys are pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I said making a name for themselves, right?
Yep.
Big double there at the bottom.
last 3 frames here. We're looking at Northern Knockout 756 to Pinslayers at 779.
Yeah, so still very close, but the Pinslayers are all on marks, I think, and they're only counting 3 for the knockouts here. And Morgan knew she plowed that as soon as it left her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the worst?
It's the worst.
You don't even have like the No,
No.
it's just it's
just
plowed right out of your hand.
Yep. Yeah.
I guess I'm too optimistic in that regard, though. So when it comes out of my hand, even though when I know it's a head pin, I'm like, it might back up a little bit.
Yeah.
But it never does. It never does. Well, I mean, when you're in a head-to-head match and you plow and you're like, ah, damn it. But then you hear the sweet, sweet ping of the other person plowing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you don't in this format, of course. But I mean, she'll come back if she looks at the screen and sees that he didn't exactly jump out right. Still got to feel like that one's there.
I believe Trevor Cook and I both plowed the first frame of he plowed. So I was like, neat. So then I plowed, and then he proceeded to shoot a 350 at me last Sunday. So that felt really good.
As he does.
There is nothing like shaking hands after like 24 frames of a 30 frame match.
Yeah. There you go.
Spare, yeah.
I mean, it's tough to go 5 spare after a spare, but keeping it black, keep it working.
Mm-hmm.
Marks on marks matters here.
Yep. Still a pretty tight match there in the 2-hole. So
yeah.
Spare is big there though. Oh, big strike there. You guys both play the cash circuit. How important is a good lane draw to you when you're qualifying? Does it make a difference in how you play? Because me personally, I find it really does if you have a good lane draw.
Does or does not?
It does.
Yeah. I think to a certain degree it does, but at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter who you're bowling with.
No, nor should it.
I mean, it shouldn't.
Like if you're bowling with other, like I like to get hyped up. So if you're bowling with other people that like to get hyped up, I find it helps your bowling.
I enjoy it more.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it really affects my bowling.
Okay.
Because as soon as I put my foot in my spot and look up from it,
yeah,
I mean, all that other stuff kind of goes out the window.
I suppose, yeah.
But I do enjoy it more, right? Like when you go back and you're like, you're with a bunch of people that are awesome, you know, like for sure. And yeah, I guess like, oh, nice little turkey time down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
The old bang biscuit.
So we're on 3 strikes with 1 double on the right side. They're down 4 plus whatever Don does. And they're on 3 5 spares. 4 5 spares.
A chance for a 4th side. 5 spare.
Yeah.
There you go.
Got some marks going into 9 here. Hopefully you'll capitalize on them a little bit.
Yeah, got to set it up for the 10th now.
Yeah, marks in 9 are always important.
These guys went plow last time, so I expect strike now. Ryan, you're an idiot. Okay, at least somebody didn't punch the head pin.
And that's massive, right? Like you turn that 9th frame into a 30. You're right there. I mean, Sasha doing his best to kind of
hold the line.
Your life. Yeah.
Yeah. Big half here though for Morgan. Did that come out of the gutter?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Well, a nice thing about this being filmed is she's just going to shoot it like that. Oh, maybe she's not. I think I saw someone go to the back. So that first point still not decided, but the missing spare there is a big factor now. So
Yeah. Well, that's 224 max, right? So you bang out, he goes open, but coming off a couple head pins, I don't think he's going open again. Their bowlers at this level are too good for that.
yeah. See if Carroll can set up the 9th here, having a great game.
Yep. Looks like the pin slayers are starting to really turn it on at all the spots. Riley at the bottom is the only one who's really holding on solidly to their match. Hey!
Good.
Hey!
Okay, well that match is now kind of
that just tightened up extremely.
$9.25, $9.28. I guess $9.28 for the pin slayers there. $9.25.
I say that felt like a strike out of the Sizzler's hand there.
Oh yeah. So 209 possible and 9 there. So 254. So yeah, I mean, to give yourself a shot, right?
I mean, they're not they're alive in most of the matches here. Like this is going to come down to the 10th. It looks like in a lot of cases.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been a real that could have put him way up there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Big half here for Riley.
Yeah, don't let Don in the door because he'll come for you.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And with zero remorse.
And it appears he might have just let Don in the door.
That's horrifying.
Dawn of the Dead, potentially. That's a rough 9th there. Only 2 marks for the knockout, so that's going to be tough. But, I mean, there's only 0 marks for the pin slayers right now. So,
well, and I mean, that could have been it, right? Like, even if he gets a corner spare there, that's really tough mountain to climb there.
I'm hoping for the wings and not the soccer kick here. There was the wings.
There's the wings
and the strike. The wings of freedom.
Yeah.
I do not foresee a planet where Don Campbell does not throw a strike on this ball. I'm just putting it out there.
Big down punch. Oh, or the run out. Then
the run out, and I called it. So come on. So an interesting 10th here. It's coming right down to the wire.
Yeah. Tight matches, tight game.
Mm-hmm. This is way better than watching the Dream Crushers get blown out every game.
Mm-hmm. A lot more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did he just
feels like a head pin, but we can't see. Well, it's a split.
That's weird because I think he liked that out of his hand too, eh?
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately,
they need maybe a little higher camera setup just to because when the bowler goes to the line, it's tough to see where the ball's going.
I think they want us all to look at their butts.
Maybe. Hey, if baby got back, you show that back.
That's right. You don't work hard for nothing.
No.
Hey, so 1-0 for the knockouts. Still undefeated.
Undefeated. And still.
Let's see what AMAC does here.
This is a huge ball if she can get the double.
Oy. Very close. Like it just chiseled that 3, so you know it was close to hitting the head pin.
Mm-hmm. Needed another board or so, maybe.
Yeah, 30-30 gives her 247.
So that match looks like it's going to go to the pin slayers now.
Yep. Undefeated no more.
Now they're only 500.
Yep. Okay, bottom line still in jeopardy here, so still a big half for Mittens here.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
There you go.
Well, they just rocked their scoreboard there.
Oh,
I see that.
Whoa!
Little chicanery going on there.
Yeah. And right back up, eh? Just like, ooh, I like that one. Let's throw it again.
Yep, might as well. And you're putting the pressure on your opponent who...
Oh, that was a nice strike, too.
Yeah, Mittens with the big frame.
Oh, and then just a miss there. So that...
Looks like
third match.
Sundin's going to win that one.
Yep.
Not to be confused with the big right-handed center for the Toronto Maple Leafs, but Kim Sundin.
Old Mats.
Oh, right over the center arrow, but she was out left there where she released it. So,
yeah, total is still
it's right there.
in play. Yeah,
especially with that double.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he throws the third one. That's big.
Oh, the Sizzler. She's stepping up and is getting it done.
Yeah, good half by Kim there.
I'm guessing the S is silent. I think it's Zalagi.
Harder to say than Worcestershire.
Yeah. Oh, that one had some gusto. That one had some heat.
That's huge.
Oh,
great shot from Kim. She is jacked.
As she should be. That's a huge 30 there for the team.
Mm-hmm. Oh, big time. Yep. A slight lead in the total there.
Yep. Especially after that 45 that Corley just threw, eh?
Yeah, that 9th frame from Riley might come back to haunt them.
Wings.
Oh, there's the wings. The angel of death.
Oh, no.
Oh, the 3.
The Treza. That's
a... I'm going to use the word backbreaker. That's a backbreaker.
100% it is. 100% it is. But, like, I mean, good on you to come back, throw a spare turkey to even get within shouting distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kick.
There's the kick or the uppercut.
It's okay. Someone's got to tap him on the back and be like, you done good.
You done all
there
right,
she is.
kid.
There it was. Yvonne comes
could have
flying
been
and
a
gives the old pat on the
contender.
back. Yeah.
No, great bowling from the pin slayers today. Like, not going to hurt them.
No.
No, it's looking. There would have to be something catastrophic go on from Dawn here to to lose total, and still could win the match as well.
Oh, it would have to be 3 hole. That's the only, or a foul on there somewhere.
Deuce gutter.
Yeah.
Let's hope not.
There's no way. I think he's looking to win his match.
Oh, for sure he is. Look at this guy go. This guy's my new hero. I was going to say 2-2 hole, or as in Manitoba, I think we call that the Chad Herd.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
He's probably not listening. Or maybe he is. If you are, hi, Chad.
Oh, boy. Is he going to pull? Is he going to pull? That's it, though, right? Yeah, he won his match.
Yeah.
Way to come in there. Holy.
Wow.
So I guess there is a method to the Pinslayers' madness.
Yeah.
We're looking at a couple 7-1 wins for them today, I think.
That's right. You don't even pick that thing. You just leave it out there just to make the other guy.
And the no doubt MVP on that team was Don Campbell.
Yeah, great match by both teams.
Oh yeah.
Kept
Came right down to the last frame. That's what you like to see in these. Maybe not for the teams, but I mean for the viewers. So
yeah, makes it exciting. Okay.
All right.
Well, hello guys.
Hi. Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
That was a great match, right down to the 10th frame there.
Oh yeah, nerve-wracking.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
great win and great day for you guys today. 2 7-1
Yeah.
wins.
Yep.
That's
It's
huge.
Yep. They bowled really well.
Oh yeah, I would say Don would probably be your MVP coming off the bench in that anchor spot both games. He played amazing.
Oh, yep, he did.
Getting
A
the
lot of
team
pressure.
fired up. Oh, for sure,
Yep.
for sure. He definitely responded well to it. So.
Yes. Yeah.
And you guys on the knockouts, I mean, played well, took her right to the end. Tough ending, but that's bowling, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's the way it goes. We just didn't spare enough. Otherwise, the guys they bowled well.
No. Yeah, like I said, it was a great match. It's unfortunate you could only grab 1 point out of that, but that's your first game of the year. Lots of room to build. So.
Yeah. Well, we did that last year too. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just tradition. You just got to start slow and then start coming on down.
Yeah.
How's the team morale after that?
Oh no, they're fine. They're talking quite a bit here, and they're already throwing some balls, getting ready for next one. So
get the first week nerves out. Get them out early.
Yeah. Well, our schedule is kind of unique. Like we started quite a bit later than everyone else, and then we finished before everyone. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we finish. There's 4 weeks left in the season when we're done. So.
Oh wow.
Oh
so
wow.
You guys will be playing a lot in the next little while then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it could be a good thing if you're consistently out there week after week. You know, good for team building and chemistry and stuff, probably.
Yeah. Well, we do quite a bit of stuff. We're a pretty small center, so we do quite a bit of stuff anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah, like we had a team meal here not too long ago too, and we have our Northern Inner City coming up in Grand Prairie, and then me and Rich actually went to provincials together when we were kids. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, Yeah, I guess on that note, congratulations again to the Pin Slayers, Yvonne. You guys
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
making all the right
congratulations to you guys.
managerial moves. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's going to
thank
be
you.
be big in the overall standings for you guys. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, you guys had a great day.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Continued good luck the rest of the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, okay.
All right. We will see you guys later.
Okay.
Great bowling.
Thank you.
Yeah, great bowling.
Thanks.
Now we're going to have to speak to the captain of the underdogs again.
Like this. Here we go. Okay. So
If Lynn uses the word underdogs once in this match, I'm just logging out and putting on football. I'm sorry.
He's going to lead with it now. You know he's leading with it.
Yeah.
yes. Okay. Brings us to match 4 of the day.
Last one.
Last one.
Maybe
All
we
right.
saved the best for last.
That's what they say. Let's see. Let's get her going. All right. Hello.
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 And no,
Welcome back.
I'm not gonna say it this time.
Okay.
I listened to
say
you.
what? What are we talking about?
I heard what you were saying.
I'd feel pretty happy about being called the favorite.
What's that?
I'd feel pretty happy about being called the favorite.
Well, you know, we got to move forward and talk about this match. But let's face it, the names on that team for the Dream Crushers, that's a pretty all-star group.
Oh,
Yep.
for sure.
Yeah. So
Hey, you're a pretty all-star group too.
what's that? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Got to forget about all the other ones and worry about this one now. So we're going to go with the exact same lineup. We've only got 6 here today. We had 2 that weren't here this weekend. So we're going to go with the exact same lineup, exact same order.
May as well. Worked well the first time.
Yep. I said, you guys asked me if Sean was going to play this match, and I said, yeah, I'm sure he will now, but he's on the bench again.
Okay.
Yep. So
interesting.
He's got a good attitude. He says he doesn't mind, and that's fine.
Sounds like a real team player.
Yep. Yeah. We got all good team players. So, I have no problem putting anybody on the bench. Nobody argues. We've got Adam Kemp too, who I think everybody across Canada knows may be the best bench player ever. Right?
Oh yeah.
I certainly think he is. Right. And I've seen a lot of bowlers. So when you got 2 or 3 people that don't mind being on the bench, you're in good shape.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. All right, and then that being said, knockouts, are you guys keeping your same lineup? Or switching it up?
No, we're switching it up. We got Rich leading off, and then Ryan second, and Corley third, and then Sasha fourth, and then Riley Latender will be anchor. And then we got Amanda and Tiana on the bench. And Riley Bulio is sitting out. He's got to go peel potatoes for a function this afternoon. So
interesting.
Yeah, somebody has to run the business. We're open now, so
this is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of potatoes are we having?
Oh, probably. It smells like he's got prime rib on the go outside. I know they got a function of 85 people coming in at 3 o'clock. So
I can probably be there in about 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Start driving. Don't worry about the bowling, Lynn. Go get.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll figure it out.
At our singles tournament that we had back in September, Riley had a pretty knockout prime rib sandwich with a Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce.
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah.
We got an hour to go here. Let's stop talking about food. We're only going to talk about bowling now.
Let's get to the bowling, right?
Yes. Sir.
All right.
All right. Well, good luck.
Good luck to both.
Good luck to you guys.
Thanks, guys. Okay.
Play well.
Play. Yeah. Take care.
I am hungry now.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Hungry.
Well, let's get this last match on the go then. All right. So we'll just quickly go through lineups. If you guys want to read these through so I don't butcher any more names, that'd be cool.
I call doing the Bombers.
Okay, there you go.
We got Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Art, Bonnie Olson, manager Lynn Howell, and they are bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
Awesome. Good luck to those. And
we've got the Northern Knockouts, sounding like a Manitoba Beer League hockey team. You got Richie Beaulieu, Riley Beaulieu, Ryan Beaulieu, Sash Latondra, Riley Latondra, Amanda McPherson, Tiana Shields, and Coralie Zalagi with manager Darcy Latondra pulling out of hypertension. Perfect.
All right. Well, good luck to those teams. And
looking forward to the Bombers have switched lanes. What? I don't know about that. Whoa. They got to brief us about these things.
We need proofs.
So I believe the reason they would do that is I believe lane 1 and 2, or even lane 1, is the only one that actually will mirror the score on the computer. Because I see they're using that now too. They're not using the camera; they're using the score off the computer. So,
yeah, and they also might have a function going on where they needed to put the back half at this time.
That could also be the case. Yeah,
it's true.
Because the fun area of Sherwood is on the other side.
But I love how they're bowling in the shadows.
Ooh, the shadow men.
It looks like they're
and ladies. That's an outline of DB for sure. Oh, and he comes into the light.
There he is.
And rips a 3-pin right out of there.
Oh, so there must be glow bowling on the other side. Right? Because then they'd have the lights off in the back.
Right.
All these things that you have to consider on a Sunday, you know what I mean? At Christmas season. Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Oh, the old 3 spare.
3-pin spare by DB. Great shot.
In Thompson, if you have to do a roll-off, there is no planet where it's not music and glow bowling on. So it's actually like, I don't know how you guys feel about glow bowling, but it's like bowling in hell.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I don't mind it. I mean, I won't go out of my way to purposely put the glow lights on, but if I got to roll off and it's on.
I'm so used to looking. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'll just say I'm just so used to looking at my spot when I throw that I can't see it when the glow bowling is on. So it's a little bit annoying that way, right? So.
Yeah, that's fair. Our centers are pretty good. Like if we call ahead and there is parties or whatever, we're usually put on an end lane and then they'll just turn that section of the lights on. Like the black lights and everything will still be on, but at least we'll have some actual light instead of just the black light.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We only have 6 5-pin lanes here, and they don't do that. They just full glow bowling.
That's fair.
But up here, like 99% of the business is just your like your casual off the street bowlers, right? It's not catered to people that play at a high level, which understandably so, right? Like,
yeah,
they make their money off their open bowling and parties and stuff. So.
Oof, Bonnie
All
just
right.
missed there.
I wonder how this this lane switch might not be the best. Although 2 plows on the knockout side here, so. And Aaron got absolutely roasted on that 8 again, buried it in the pocket and did not carry the 2. So. Oh, what graphic are we getting now? We have a caveman. Don't know where he pulled that pencil out of and don't want to know.
Yeah.
The old prison wallet.
Yeesh. You said it.
I have managed to not swear once on the air today, and I still have done that.
Oh, man. I could honestly go like a full year without someone saying prison wallet. That'd just be the best.
So when we do commentary again 1 year from today, I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
Although you just put it back out into the world a second time by yourself saying it. So
True that.
what would you rather have me say again today? Careless whisper or prison wallet?
I don't mind George Michael, so we can go with the careless whisper.
All right. Oh yeah, you got to have the saxophones.
Okay, well, not exactly the rousing start we were looking for.
No. 1 strike so far out of 8 bowlers.
They're munching down on prime rib in hypertension, and we're all sitting here just commentating on bowling when I could be making prime rib.
There's Johnstone with the bomb. And yes, I just want to eat now.
Yeah.
Throw more strikes, people. Let's go.
Yeah.
Of course, this will end up being a 980 to 962 match or something now. So. There's a big spare. So not flying out the gates, these guys.
No.
They are not.
I think the Bombers are discussing things, but it's just a bunch of shadowy figures gesturing at each other.
Yeah. Can we get the lights on in here?
Yeah. Is there a power outage?
Sorry we beat you the first game, but is there any way we could get, like, all the lights on?
It's just Tim back there flicking a light switch on and off.
Yeah.
These guys want to beat us in our home?
Yep.
Enjoy not seeing the target.
Mm-hmm. Hey, big chop spare there. Daryl, of course, looking to cap his 3 spare because what comes after 3 spare?
Almost another 3. I still owe Mr. Daryl Bradley a double punishment from our baseball league. You guys have any ideas? Ideas in the chat? What can I do to punish this man?
Oh, yeah, hey?
It probably will. I don't know if he's coming to Regina. He'll probably be in Red Deer, but not sure.
That's a great question.
I just don't know what to do. I had the perfect punishment lined up for who I thought was going to come in last, and then she managed to not come in last. So,
oh, yeah,
threw me for a loop.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But like, rubbing salt in the wound is one of life's greatest pleasures.
Mm-hmm. And I don't like the fact that there's a consolation for the football that's 5 to 8, because I'd almost rather come in 9th, 10th, or 11th, knowing you'd be safe from either punishment for football.
Yeah.
So if I lose this week, it's not going to break my heart because I don't think I can come in last.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold on and see if I can get the old W, because I believe we agreed that this was going to be for a shift at Regina.
Oh, you'd have to like wear whatever for a shift in Regina?
No, the for whoever wins, everybody else is paying for their first shift in Regina.
Are we really?
Yeah, were you not there for that chat?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm fine with that, but
we'll have to do that for baseball next year too, just so you can even it out.
Oh, please. That's the only sport that I know I'm better at everyone at in fantasy. No offense to everyone else. Someone beat me if you feel that's not the case.
Yeah.
Great shot there by Bonnie.
Yeah, it almost seems like the pins are like a little flatter over on one. Like I thought a couple shots from the Dream Crushers ladies there did the same thing. The pins almost just died on the deck.
Yeah, they just go straight back, or doesn't look like they got much on them right now. Ooh,
and there it is, the careless whisper.
It would be very hard after an hour break to come out and bowl like in a half dark bowling alley.
Yeah.
True. And plus they they knew what they were in for the first match. Like, you think maybe they I don't know for what word to use it. Like, they shot their shot early and now they're just like taking it a little more easy, or maybe underestimating their opponents a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah. That is a great
Although I don't think they flew out the gate the first match either. So
Mm.
Well, I guess a couple. Oh no, I think the girls started turning it on for the Bombers there in the third or fourth frame. So yeah, maybe it's kind of just a slow start.
Yeah.
And they got a graphic of a dead fish being thrown at the pins. That's make it make sense. Are they calling
None of
Johnny
this
a
makes
dead
sense.
fish? Nothing makes sense here.
Nothing makes sense out here.
Those were apparently both good shots because all the pins left after it froze there. All right. Let's see a team today throw all strikes in one frame. I'm going to call it. It's going to happen this game.
Who's going to do it, though?
I am going to predict. I'm actually going to go with the knockouts. The knockouts are going to have an X frame. It's not going to be this one, apparently, but they're going to have one.
So, idea from our most active member, Rob Tompkins. Punishment for Daryl Bradley. Make him take one shot of Fireball, one shot of tequila, and one death shot, but they all have to be taken out of Tim Wiseman's belly button.
Oh, God.
Oh,
I think he heard you because he just ripped the 3-pin.
Yeah.
That is, no, that's a little too much.
Confirmed by Mr. Murphy, there are low bowling parties going on right now at the Sherwood.
Okay.
Yeah, so not only do you have the global on the other side of you, but you also have kids screaming and
the worst. No offense to kids, I raised 2 of those things, and man, Hendo, you're in for a treat, buddy.
Yeah, can't wait, man. Can't wait.
It took me till my 40s to be able to afford to competitively bowl. So.
Oh yeah.
So I'll see you when you're about 58, 59, buddy.
Perfect. That's what I figured.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna enjoy it. I'm just gonna enjoy it while it lasts.
Priorities change in a hurry.
Yes, they do.
Great shot from Aaron there. Are you planning on playing the Open this year, Hendo?
No, because for nationals, if I was to make it, that would be like infant time. Right, babies due in March, right? So
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so even provincials would be infant time.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
It is struggle bus time over for the Bombers right now.
Mm-hmm.
They need somebody to come fire it up for them.
Oh, that must have been a big push.
I was just saying, that must have been a good push or something.
Slider. Somebody needs to go over there and remind them that they're the plucky underdogs and they need to pick it up.
They need to bowl like the defending league champions that they are.
Yes.
I'm going to just say it. Heidi's throwing a double here. She's too good not to throw a double here. She's going to be the catalyst. Look at that.
Great ball.
Predicting the future out here. And that was...
Whoa!
Yeah.
Chop strike.
That was fancy.
Where are we? In Red Deer? That was a Red Deer strike.
My first ever cash tournament win was off the back of one of those.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Great answer by Mark there.
Yep.
Strike 3.
Well, I believe Bradley Titgat got into the Red Deer Sunday with a kickback off the wall to knock Dwayne down to 32nd, and then proceeded to destroy the tournament and win the title. So little breaks like that, you never know when they show up. They can change an entire weekend.
Oh,
That's very true.
Darryl with the old Yankee yank there.
Oh yeah. Heller in with the great strike there. Ooh, there we go. Now we got some action going on. So now the Bombers do not have a bench. This is their lineup the rest of the game.
Yep.
So they need to start bombing. Like that.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. Now we're throwing strikes.
Strikes all around.
See if Bonnie can get back to what she was doing the first game here. You bet. Oh, man. Oh, I did predict the all-strike frame. Could we be seeing it now?
Just feel the tunes. I'm sure the tunes in there are real good right now.
It's just an hour straight of Baby Shark.
Oh, boy.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, look at these strikes. Strikes for days.
It's going to be both teams.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, let's see if my prediction. Okay, Sasha, don't let me down here. There we go. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Dude, they got pins flying everywhere.
Oh.
I'm a fan.
Yeah. I mean,
I just want to know if I predicted. Look at that. All those X's will connect with each other right there if he throws the strike.
The old backwards L, huh?
Yeah. Johnny with the miss. Let's see if Riley can make me look like a genius, which is really hard to do, guys, as you know.
You said it.
Let's go.
There we go.
Shut it down. Let's go home.
It's, you know what? Great frame from both teams.
That's right. No, I think the urgency's there, right? Like the Bombers are like, "Hey guys, like what are we doing here?" And the knockouts are just, a slow start, and they're like, "Hey guys, we paid however much to be in this league. We're good. Like, let's go show it, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sean Heller coming for the old super subtitle, eh? He says, "Who's Don? I come off the bench and throw bombs."
Yeah. I'm excited to just take a quick glance at my fantasy team to see the running back for Cincinnati's already got 15 points that I didn't start.
I had Ezekiel Elliott on the bench for this week.
That also would probably not feel great.
Yeah, but Justin Fields has already racked up 50 rushing yards.
I think I have him in a DraftKings lineup. Let's hope. I would enjoy winning $100,000 today on NFL football.
That would be terrific.
Don't gamble, kids, but it would be terrific.
Nice backup. Nice shot. If I was coaching the Bombers, you got to have the feeling that they're kind of in close to a letdown mode, right? When you come up, you have a huge win against your rivals, right? Then you come into this being like, hey guys, if we just play the way we played last game, we'll probably win this one. And then you're kind of struggling a little bit, right?
Yep.
How do you bring that back? Like, how do you wrangle them in? Do you go slap some faces, or?
I believe was a nice double from Bonnie to get back in there. I think Mr. Howell will be having a sit down here in about 2 bowlers while we have some commercial breaks.
Mm-hmm. Kind of reel them back in, and
I mean, half a game is a ton of time to do some damage, right? So
100%.
But the knockouts are starting well. Nobody's really struggling over there, so that's great to see. Oh, the skinny chop spare.
The skinny corner.
Oh, we got the slot machine.
Bull, corner.
Yeah.
You're telling me 3 bowls is not the jackpot?
What are they trying to tell us?
Yeah.
Nice.
No careless whisper necessary there. But I said it anyway. Trying to use
the old point ski.
Oh, absolutely roasted on that 2-pin there.
Mm-hmm.
By both of them, really.
Well, I can't tell with the knockouts because they all stand right in front of the pins when they throw. So
yeah, well, it looked like Sasha's shot there was like he grazed the head pin.
Yeah, it was thin. It was definitely thin.
Johnny, a careless whisper of a new friend.
Shot to the heart.
There's the shot.
So much easier on the 3rd ball.
It truly is. I just get annoyed. Like left corners, I'm terrible at. So when I miss them, and I just get annoyed. I bet you my 3rd ball percentage on left corners is way higher than my 2nd ball percentage.
2nd ball, oh, for sure. Oh, another one.
Because you just get angry and just like shit whip it. Oh, I just swore. But you know what I mean? Like you just
You almost made it through the whole thing, Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, is that really a swear in 2023 though?
No, you're correct.
I didn't use one of the big ones.
This is true. Minor offense.
Yes. Careless whisper. Got to get that in before the break.
He'll get it on his 3rd ball here.
Oh, I bet you he throws this ball 73 kilometers an hour too.
You definitely got more lift on it.
So much easier.
So much easier.
All right, let's run some ads.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Hello.
Hey.
What up?
Just watching bowling. What are you up to?
You know what? Watching bowling. Because what
Holy
else would
crap.
we be watching on a Sunday afternoon in December?
What an absolute coinky dink right there. So coming out of the break, the Bombers are down about 60 pins.
Not insurmountable.
Nope, not at all. You got 225 each left on the board, eh? So
Oh, Richie with the strike.
Yep, counting 30s on the middle, right? Which is where you want to be. You don't want to be pitching it left, right, and every other place, right? So
I believe he made the cut at TPC this year, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's Ryan.
Turkey time.
Turkey time. The bang biscuit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that's what you call coming out of the break.
Yeah, starting to pour it on here a bit. See how the Bombers respond to this. Fun fact about Aaron Arndt, fellow Philadelphia Eagles fan.
Interesting. Interesting. I remember when I first started bowling Masters, my rookie year was him going for back-to-back, I want to say.
Okay.
Master singles. I guess this would be my 10 years. 10-year anniversary from the last Winnipeg one. So this is my 12th Master season.
Nice.
Yeah. I truly enjoy Masters.
Nice strike by Sasha there.
Oh, yeah, they're coming on fire. I also enjoy Masters. I just wish it was ran sort of similar to some of the other provinces to make it a little more accessible. Obviously, you know this, but
yeah,
it's not worth the financial put out for me to drive there and drive back every time
until we can get it down to 2 weekends.
Right. I mean, even 3 would probably give me a shot, sort of thing. But
yeah.
But it is what it is. I'll try to show up for another one if I can, if it all schedules right.
Oh, look at that. They're doubling up on your little claim there, friendo.
They must have heard me.
I also wouldn't mind bowling weekends. You know what I mean? Like little Saturday, Sunday action, right? So
yeah, because I know they used to run it. Like I played one other season. I can't remember what year it was. Or tried to, right? 2008 maybe. But they had a double weekend in there. At least one for sure. I remember doing back to back. So might have been Selkirk and somewhere. Selkirk and Windsor Lanes.
Oh yeah, Windsor Lanes, which will be reopening in the next couple months.
Oh really?
Yeah, because as if we didn't have enough bowling alleys in the city.
Right. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see if Sean can get back on track here because the knockouts are hot.
They are starting to knock out their opponents. Oh, yeah, they're going. Just freewheeling now.
Yep.
16 marks in a row. That's crazy.
And every strike they throw is a strike closer to us enjoying some food.
Yes.
Careless whisper. You guys are going to go to bowling now this week, and you're going to do that once, and you're going to be like, Ryan, you are an idiot, because you're going to think of it immediately. Can't believe I careless whispered that right corner.
Or we just let it die right now.
Never happened. It's a thing now. It's a thing.
You're trying really hard there, buddy.
Yeah.
We appreciate the effort.
It is what it is. You guys got better names for these? Let's hear them. Let's hear some new crazy names for stuff in 5-pin bowling.
But why does everything need a name?
Wow. All right, let's. Somebody's hangry.
I've been chugging water all morning.
I know. I've put like a Diet Pepsi and a half in me, and I'm just like, I need some food.
I got a box of Cheez-Its upstairs in the pantry calling my name.
Oh, those are good.
Well, Aaron getting the spare there. Even with the strike, he's still going to be behind a ball.
Mm-hmm.
And Corley looking to stop the bleeding a little bit here from the open above her. Hopefully everybody else gets a strike and they can point at that one guy and be like, ooh. You know what I mean?
Bonnie is on absolute fire right now after her start.
Oh, that's what she did last time, right?
Oh, we got a cell phone.
What
Just
does it
gotta
mean?
find the range.
That made, come on. That cell phone, just all that for just to drop an X off the, that makes no, come on. What are we doing here, bowling alley graphic designers?
Just turn them off. You're pissing us all off.
Oh.
Yeah, just triggering.
Another
Speaking
great
of-
shot by Sasha.
I was going to say, speaking of triggering, these guys are firing the gun over and over and over here. Yeah, the Bombers are in tough here.
Yeah, the knockouts are not.
The
not
underdog
sitting back.
knockouts. The underdog knockouts.
That's right.
Playing the league champion BPG Bombers.
I'll tell you what, after this week, Pinslayers are going to move up over 600.
Mm-hmm.
The Bombers, even with what they do here, will probably still stay over 600, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the knockouts, what, they went 1-7 first game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of need this one to be.
They're hoping to
Be
go
big.
500.
Oh yeah, be big in their favor.
If they come out of this being 500, that's massive.
Oh, for sure.
Like that's a win after that first game, I'd say.
And it sounds like they'll be playing the most consistently over the next few months as well. So.
Few months, yeah.
Mm. I know personally we've played 6 matches already.
Right. I was there for a couple of them.
Oh, were you at the polo ones?
No, I was at
Oh yeah. What am I
the
talking
St. James
about?
ones before I went to, was it Edmonton? Must have been Edmonton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed you guys all kind of like hyping each other up, the two teams. Like, I like the energy.
Yeah.
Do you guys end up,
Yeah,
did you guys play each other?
No, we're 2 different divisions.
Right. So you don't end up playing each other unless it would be, say, in the final or something then.
That's the dream.
Yeah.
But we got to make the playoffs first.
Correct.
Yeah,
Well,
we've only
Ryan's
6 games too. Our next game is February, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys played pretty well though, didn't you, Josie?
Yeah, we're sitting okay.
Yeah, they're 625
Yeah,
Okay.
for win percentage, which is again right where you want to be.
Yeah.
If you can be hovering around that 600 mark, that's playoffs.
I haven't caught the Revengers match yet. I'll have to tune into the next one if I'm not working.
I think we play February 4th or the 11th.
Okay.
Ooh,
For sure the
2024, eh?
Yeah.
Looks like Bonnie just fired that one, eh? That one looked like it had some speed on it.
Little flat when it hit the pins.
Yeah. Sizzler. Bomb.
Great shot.
When I think
shall
of this-
not cede my territory, she says.
When I think of the Sizzler, all I can think of is Happy Gilmore and Buddy trying to get Shooter McGavin to buy him Sizzler for messing with Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. Oh, you hungry, Shooter?
Yeah.
It's on me, my treat.
Yeah, go with Sizzler.
Yeah.
Little drop at the line there, it looked like, for Sasha. There's Heidi doing Heidi stuff. Oh, we got a cowboy. Who's this cowboy? What's he doing?
Shooting the hat off that pin.
Because a bowling pin should be wearing a cowboy hat, in my opinion. They all should be.
They all should.
Oh, Johnny, look, the squeeze. I thought that was a lot worse.
Really high on everything, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Which works if he's left pocket because of the angle, but right pocket, he's really got to squeeze it out.
Mm-hmm.
So coming into the end, they're going to be Careless Whisper. Yeah, they're going to be down 100 with 2 frames to go. Again, not insurmountable, but he pitched that one.
Oh yeah, anger left corner. That guy's making left corner spares like I do. Not.
I wonder where the Johnstone / Baldwins are going for supper tonight for Jen's birthday.
Oh, please be the Sizzler. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're having a lovely family dinner at home.
Oh, that'd be nice. I know that's our family tradition is people's birthdays, we go out somewhere. We'll see how that goes with baby.
It is my 22nd wedding anniversary this upcoming Friday.
Oh, boy.
So we will be going to the one nice restaurant we have in Thompson that day. So
nice.
Perhaps a little steak and lobster for myself.
Yeah. Bust out the old equipment, honey. It's that time of year.
Yeah. Duster off.
Duster off. It's freaking go time. Anniversaries and birthdays, baby.
Yeah.
All the married and long-term relationship people out there can
I was going to say, welcome to being in a 27-year relationship.
Yeah, you can all relate out there. My
wife strangely shares a last name with our fellow commentator today. So she is
Hendrickson,
Rachel Brooks. Rachel Brooks.
Oh, okay.
Rachel Brooks.
Okay. Weird. Okay.
Rachel Hendrickson.
Yeah.
She decided when we got married, she didn't feel like writing O'Callahan on everything, so she just kept her maiden name.
Brooks is a lot shorter, so I can't say I blame her.
Yeah, it really is. My kids are my daughters are unfortunately O'Callahans. They have to write that on everything. So
plus the annoying, are you Irish?
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day. It's your national holiday. I'm Canadian, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you're an O'Callahan, aren't you? Ho ho. Just like, shut your mouth.
Where's your pot of gold?
Well, there's the old stopper for
the Sizzler.
For the Sizzler there. Clean it up. Still have a shot at that 300. But that does open the door. I'm not going to say nice and wide.
Definitely. This is a big shot for Bonnie, though, for sure.
Ooh, and then missing out on 10 points right there.
Yeah,
does that actually put her up?
Count off that spare.
228-318. Yeah, that actually puts her up if she
puts her in the driver's seat. Gotta have it though. Ooh, thin.
Yeah, still puts her up though. She spare strike.
Right? And you got the old caveman sharp boomerang throw. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Legend of Zelda?
Oh yeah, good reference.
The old, what are they called? The old sharp boomerangs on there. Probably just a boomerang.
Yeah.
Ooh. Power 12.
I would love to bowl in a center where you throw the ball that high and you get a 12 and you're still like, come on, 3. Come on, 3. You know what I mean? Like,
there's one more.
Yeah.
Great
Nice.
shot from
Great shot
Heidi
there.
there, doubling up.
Oh,
She
is
is
that
right
a
in
careless
that
whisper or
match.
is it only corners?
Only corners.
Okay.
That was
Well,
just
would that be
careless.
then?
That was just careless in general.
It's just
It's careless.
because you can cherry that 3-pin with no regrets, eh?
Oh,
Oh, he's scared of her. Scared of her. That's that puts Heidi in control of that match.
Yeah. Where
Johnny
are they
with
missing the
pitch up.
total here? Oh, up top, 80. Is it at the
11.
bottom too? They're down by a bunch. Because they're down 140. I'm just trying to see where they're
It's a
losing that.
significant amount. I mean, all the knockouts are well into the 200s in the ninth.
Yeah.
O'Reilly with the plow. I mean, even Johnny's still alive in that. He's got a heartbeat, but
Yeah.
gonna need to go hard and hope for some luck.
Well, he's got to start with a double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's not where you want to be.
No. But at least you still have the chance, the off chance.
Yeah.
You're not dead in the water. All right, well, we got a couple matches here coming right down to the wire. Looks like those bottom three could all, well, besides the first one, I mean, the rest are
In reach for sure.
potential. Yeah, potentially could go either way. Oh, wow.
See, why not,
Come
right?
on,
Like,
yeah. I want to bowl in a play. This is for you guys bowling in Disneyland. I want part of this.
Crazy. I mean, best case scenario for you as a bomber, you're trying to squeeze 2 or 3 out of this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, total's long gone. So
Get all the points they can.
yeah, there's like I said, they could still make this go 5-3 with a bit of luck. So
yeah, that's true. It's not over till it's over.
No. Great finish
that
there.
first strike is just an absolute backbreaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great game from Richie. That's well played.
Yeah, great game.
See if Aaron can throw the first one here and give himself a shot.
10 for 11, eh?
Oh, can't quite carry the deuce.
So 2-2-2 max.
Oh, that was extra crispy.
What hit that?
The power of Jesus.
Yes, exactly.
That's all it's Sunday. That's all I got.
Yeah.
We are all in the church of 5-pin bowling today. Bless us all.
I mean, again, like, you've got a team that throws heat, right? All those Bullier boys, the Latonders, they all throw heat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're also at a center that rewards that too, like, that's nice.
The old 33 counter.
Okay, so can Bonnie grab a hold of this and squeeze one out for the Bombers?
Oh, I think she. Ooh, that is not great.
No,
not an
not where she
ideal
wanted
situation.
that's for sure.
Yeah,
Corley could end this with one ball now, I would guess.
yeah.
Not quite, but now she could. It's over for all intents and purposes.
Why not? Why not?
Why not a
Those-
12 and 10? Why not?
What is happening with
I
these
thought that was going to be
pins
a
on this
strike.
lane?
I thought that was going to be a strike.
Yeah, they get some odd pinfall there.
Well, very fortuitous pinfall for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Something fishy over there.
Oh. Who's that in the back? Who's that in the back? Hey,
Did you hear that?
who's
We
smelling
did.
fish? Who's smelling
Oh,
fish? in
Dad
Brooks'
was like,
household?
something fishy's going on over there.
Oh yeah,
It's not fishy. It's prime ribby.
the prime
Prime
ribby.
ribby.
Something prime ribby's going on over there.
Well, barring something catastrophic, they're all shooting over 250. Like, what a game!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a good bounce back after their first match. Let's say, of course,
Jeez.
that's going to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's interesting.
it's a close match here now.
Oh, we got a guy with knives now. What is this, Thompson?
Okay, got to pick this to force a strike.
Oh, the careless whisper. I guess not, because it's not a spare.
Okay,
The
now he's
not
just gonna-
careless whisper. Oh yeah, Travolta's out there now. Wow, getting fired up. Needs the. What's he at here? It's over. Needs to
He's
not
just got
throw
to
it.
touch a pin.
Don't throw it in the ditch. That being said, that would be great TV.
What's that? A ditch? Like a
A ditch right now, like just like halfway down the lane, gutter ball.
I like
I'm
the
sure
pin
that-
reset. I like the pin reset for this.
You could probably throw it in the ditch and still knock over 3 pins there by the looks of it.
Yeah. The pinfall is that good.
It's very good. That is not the ditch. That is enough.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is the one I don't understand. Like, what?
Creep.
Yeah, like I don't understand that. They are gonna get swept here. It looks
Oh
like.
man, I thought the
knockout.
snowmen were in the other division. Wow, and it's not like they bowled horrible, you know, like
It's almost like they could have used a couple extra breaks. Wow, a head pin with no kickbacks.
Yeah. 3 opens to finish, but he's still
Oh, W's the
good to go,
W.
right? Yeah. Very interesting. Well, I mean that opens it wide up for the division now.
Yeah.
Right? So that puts the knockouts over 500, right?
Yes.
They'll be 9 and 7. And that'll put the Bombers down a little bit closer to that 6 to like 570 mark almost.
Mm-hmm.
So very interesting. I mean, talk about a bounce back from the first game, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
That's huge.
Yeah, they did. They took it to him.
Yeah.
That's a tough one for the Bombers there.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, great games to both teams. Let's get our team managers in here one last time.
Or just play that intro again. Whatever works.
Oh, sorry, Lindsay, not ready, I guess.
Darcy, that was an excellent game from your squad.
Oh, and
Yeah, you guys, that was amazing.
they threw the games I knew they could throw, so it's pretty exciting.
Oh yeah, no, that's a big win for you guys. You guys played so well.
Yeah, and to beat a team like the Bombers, I tell you, it's like I didn't even know it was 8-0 until I came over here.
It could have
I
went
did.
5-3 there, yeah. Yeah, there was still a chance there. The last frame, it could have still the Bombers could have snuck out 3 points there if things had went their way. But
Yeah, to be honest with you, I didn't even know how close the last 2 or 3 matches were. I had no idea. I was just cheering the team on. So
yeah, no, doing your job, right?
yep.
So Lynn, how do you feel about that one?
Well, that's probably the worst start we've had to a game in 2 years. Right, we hit the middle 4 out of the first 11 attempts, and we were behind by quite a bit, and we just never really got anything going. We had a chance to win. If we were really lucky, we could have had a chance to win 4 matches there. 2 of them we should have won for sure, but we didn't, and that's the way it goes. So I blame you guys anyways. You wouldn't let me use the term underdog.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Been underdogs there, we would have done way better.
Yeah,
Right?
there it is. Okay.
So there you go, right? But I tell you what, this place is going crazy here right now. They got birthday parties going. I'm not picking excuses because we bowl like bad, but the lights are all out. They got party horns going, and I'm not even back in my interview room because they got the birthday parties are all back there. We couldn't bowl on the same lanes we normally bowl on. It's the first time we've ever not bowled on our lanes.
Oh,
we got
wow.
shut out 8-0. So
yeah, not in a rush to go back there.
We have to be no. Well, we bowled on the lanes where the Dream Crushers bowl. We bowled on lane 1.
Yeah.
Right.
So there you go.
They're the Dream Havers now. They're not even the Dream Crushers anymore.
That's on the bright side, that game you only took 2 less points than the Dream Crushers took all day. So
yeah, I didn't hear any of that. So
sorry.
It's really loud in here. You know what? We're 5-1. You don't want to lose 8-0 as your loss, but we're 5-1, and we'll be back. We're fine. No complaints.
Absolutely, yeah.
They shot 1,400. They were way better than us, and that's why they win. Right. So, in all the years I've bowled, I've always generally found that if you bowl better than your opposition, you're generally going to win.
That's usually how it works. Yeah.
So I'm used to getting kicked in the butt. No big deal there. And kudos to them. Like I said, they were great. They didn't have a bad game in their lineup, and they had a 300 up top where you like to get the juices going, and they bowled good. I wished I'd have watched more of you guys bowl on our team. So, anyways, good job on the podcast today, team. Josie, if you could find that out for me, I'd appreciate that.
Yes, we're in the works of trying to narrow down the dates between that weekend and the club tour weekend. So we're still not too sure.
Well, you're still awesome. Your dad's still a pain, and you guys did a great job. So we'll talk to you all later. Hey, Merry Christmas to you all. Hugs to everybody.
Same to you, Lynn.
Same to you too.
Thanks, guys. Today, you guys.
Take care.
Later. So yeah, well, I guess that's that.
That's that, I guess.
We made it. We made it.
I did not expect that last match. Holy crap.
No, I didn't.
No, me neither.
I mean, they're definitely capable, but no one would have predicted an 8-0 sweep there, I don't think.
No, I don't think so either.
Well, there's another team. You got to look out, right? They get going, they're going to beat anybody, including the defending champs.
Yeah.
Beat them like a rented mule.
Correct. Correct. Well, guys, it was a real hoot today.
Yeah, it's fun.
4 hours of bowling and other commentary. Nothing like it.
No.
Nothing like it.
Except maybe the sport I'm about to put on my TV to watch now.
Correct. Correct. Well, I cannot wait to see what happens for the rest of this season. It's also all these matches are great.
Today was a lot of upsets, so we'll see how everything works out for the next couple weeks, and it's anybody's game at this point, I think.
Yep,
for sure. Well, great job today, guys. It was a fun experience, and got to commentate on some great bowling, and hopefully we'll you guys have a happy holidays and see y'all Regina, I guess. Probably.
I'll be here.
That's where you live. I assume you'll be there.
Yeah.
Hando's going to win himself a free entry by the sounds of it for football, so he's going to have to come too.
We'll see. We'll see. I hope, but yeah.
Very good.
Well, I guess I'll talk to you guys later, and have a great holiday season, and we'll chat soon.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yes. See you.